man börjar beoft beisbar kalorna ris och fyr samman wir stad. Stjärnor helt vindrings magit gör hunger hon där skall regn går regn om ström några era sist börjar kallir vill ter er på sig tunn och med
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to the opening of the Vanilla Cup. I'm really excited. I hope you are as well. We've got a lot of people here today. This is insane. This is by far our largest tournament yet. 6 teams lined up for you in a round-robin format. 15. Holy fucking shit, Maya. She just got punched. Okay. She also reset the song. Nice job, Maya. The music is loud because it was the only thing happening. Maya! She just got punched and ruined our production. Come here. Cat. Oh my god. But yeah, 6 teams, round robin tournament. 15 games over 2 days. We are... No, don't call PETA. They'll kill her. We don't want you, Maya, being euthanized. Just punched. Anyway, we have a lot of people piling into Discord right now. The teams are getting themselves assembled. Let's see here. We're gonna do some quick interviews. Game number 1 is scheduled to be Incredible Natural Talent versus the Mokey Mokey Kings. So we're gonna go talk to our blue side here. Team Int, how are you doing?
Fantastic. Before the stream, I got to play a game where I was Rammus in the 480 auto attack champion.
That sounds
it was
excellent.
a good game.
So guys, we have 4 Incredible Natural Talent. The signed up roster is Law21 top lane, Minoshi in the jungle, Ivalian mid, username bot, and Legend of Epic support. You just Terry. So this is our first round robin tournament, and you guys are going to definitely get 5 games, 100% confirmed.
Okay.
Oh my god, what is this? What is this coffee pasta now?
You're welcome.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't start it, but I certainly jumped on the train.
My first coffee pasta. I love it.
What the hell? Why is that? Oh hell, we got an emote.
All right. What's a good interview question for getting started? Let's see here. How? You know what? We're just gonna play. I'm out. See ya. Mokey Mokey Kings, how are you doing?
Oh shit! We're here. We're being attacked.
I'm trying to finish this boss before the tournament begins.
What are you
Brother, must
playing?
you spite us so?
Who, me?
Quinn,
Yeah.
I'm playing PSO 2.
Oh,
Quinn, tell me right now, okay? Tell me right now.
what?
Is this a clever ruse to find out our true secrets about our main tactic, the Ojama Delta Hurricane?
Yes.
Well, you
My
can't know our secrets.
My chat
You
is
dumb-
copy pastaing like this new Maya thing. Like, it just says, "You disgust me. I despise everything about you. You absolute trash gremlin. You make me furious like nothing ever has before. Look at me one more time, and your life is forfeit."
Why would you
Yeah,
say that to
John.
Maya?
I didn't. That was Darian.
I don't believe you.
The
If I ask your
opened-
brother, your brother wouldn't lie to me. If I tell your brother right now, has Quinn said this to Mia, he would probably corroborate this.
The stream opened with Maya jumping from my bed and getting punched midair. So,
All right, Hal. Has
Yep.
Quinn looked at Mia and said, "You
Not
disgust me.
Never
I despise everything about you. You absolute trash gremlin. You make me furious like nothing ever has before. Look at me one more time and your life is forfeit." Have you ever heard your brother say that in any context?
I haven't heard that exact thing, but I have heard similar things when Maya is in his bed screaming at 4 a.m. because she wants attention.
There it is, confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. This is not out of the question.
Maya's a
Myth
goblin.
busted.
All
I
right,
mean, he's
good
no
luck, Mokey
alinity,
Mokey.
but
Oh my god. That's where we're going here, huh? So on Mokey Mokey Kings, we have Professor Zaz in the top lane, Trash King Arisen jungle, Alaskan Pineapple mid, Bastion buddies from the Iron Cup taking on the 80 carry role, and support Captain Remedy. So I'm excited for that. We will get Int versus MMK. Tournament draft. Pepis. Uguay. Furious. How are you all doing? Okay, so we need Sean in here, and we need the captain Minoshi in here. And then they will invite their teams. Maya's a bad bitch. Maya is the baddest bitch. Into his blue side. We are at 4:02 p.m. You know, pretty much on schedule. Blue team rules, says Minoshi. I'll let you guys see that in just a moment. There's so much stuff going on in the back end on this tournament. There's like so much production this time. Is everything set up there? Yeah. There we go. My goodness. MMK will lose to Int. Exactly! Now, once again, if you are playing in this particular game, you are not permitted to be in chat during draft. That is a rule that we've got going. Uguay, I'm pretty sure I thanked you for the follow. If I didn't, thank you. Hope you enjoy your time with us. A lot of ooh-woos. Corn. All of them are piling into the wrong team. I love it. You love to see it. What are you guys doing? What is happening here? Thanks, Ram. I appreciate it. Yeah, do we have hashtag int win or hashtag MMK win? You don't need a roll order. Make sure you're in a comfortable draft order. That's the point. Zaz is being slow again, isn't he? Not offline! Style points. Oh, they're setting up style points. This is wait, that's hand washing crew win. You guys are spamming hand washers. You guys aren't even playing. What is wrong with you? Syntax error, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time with us. One second. Tim Sweeney is the CEO of Epic Games. Okay, I see. I'm like, what the hell is happening? I had to Google that. God damn it. Furious, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Get in roll. You don't need roll order. This is what is it? This is felony peer pressure. This is out of 3? No. No, it is not. Are you want me to do Int versus MMK, a best of 3 series, followed by MBT versus Handwashers, or like Hoshinshins, best of 3, followed by Handwash. You want me to do 8 best of 3 series in one evening? No. Absolutely not. No. No! You guys are crazy! No! Stop it! Stop these shenanigans! This is... Yes, chat bugged. Alright, we're gonna get into Champ Select for game number 1. Incredible Natural Talent versus the Mokey Mokey Kings. Of course, this is not the Iron Cup or any gimmick tournament. This is 100% authentic tournament draft, no frills, Summoner's Rift gameplay. The only frills are going to be whatever they throw into this. So, Hecarim is going to be the first ban for Int. Which is a pretty cool, actually. I don't really know who plays Hecarim on the side of Mokey Mokey Kings, but they could have done some scouting, or they could just not like dealing with Hecarim very much. I don't know exactly. 5 heroes. Yasuo is going to be the first ban on the side of the Mokey Mokey Kings. Vildrota theme is so good. Followed by Fiddlesticks. Excellent choice. There are 2 very competent Fiddlesticks players on the side. Wait, you're... What? Not Minoshi's Yasuo. It seems Crow's PC has crashed. Interesting. If there is... Okay, yeah. If there is a mispick and no one else is picked afterwards, we are using LCS rules, so like any dodge or something, we will remake the champ select up until that point. Varus, Yuumi, and Nautilus all banned out for Mokey on the side of Mokey Mokey Kings. I don't know if Legend of Epic plays Yuumi, but the Varus is an excellent ban. I do think Varus is the best AD carry in the game at the moment. Meanwhile, Nautilus, there is a Nautilus player on the side of Mokey Mokey Kings. Sean picks him all the time. What the hell? What? What am I looking at? Remake. Cancel out. Cancel out. Alright, thank you. What bug was that, LMFAO? On next champ, select, repeat, same bands. Actually, I'll do like /me. Yeah, Crow's computer just completely died, apparently. A full PC crash, which broke the entire champ select. Oh my god. He's back! Imagine you ban Yasuo and then the other team locks it anyways. That would be like some serious Chad energy right there. Absolutely gigantic. We are ready to go. They're going to repeat the same bands, of course, as requested. We are going to see the Hecarim, Nautilus, Fiddlesticks. We're going to see the Yuumi, Varus, Yasuo. Crow's computer in a better place now. Can we wait? Maybe all pray for it. We've got such good hype music today. Now the pick order for Int is actually slightly different, but nothing was locked in. We had a Yor cover for a moment. No lock-in, of course. Minoshi is going to be the first pick. Now remember, not all of these players own every single champion. So we may see some trades coming through in draft, but it is not guaranteed that we'll see that sort of thing. So everyone is likely to be picking for themselves. Darian wants to see the Minoshi Nunu. It is left up. Big Nunu enthusiast in chat here. And Mordekaiser is actually the first pick. Interesting. So we are almost certainly going to see a trade happening here. Because I do not believe Minoshi plays in Mordekaiser, and Mordekaiser jungle would be an interesting, like a spicy pick here. So let's see, like, Minoshi Kaiser. Sean's Poppy locked in right away. Pineapple is now hovering the Malzahar. So there's a lot of, like, defensive kite back capabilities right away on the side of Mokey Mokey Kings. May want to be appealing for their relatively inexperienced AD carry. Which would make sense. Dirty Tracks. Legend of Epic is going to lock into Lulu. Yeah, Minoshi, you're not supposed to be here because we're talking about the other team strats too. Yorick is locked in for Law, so this is potentially going to be Crow's Mordekaiser, not a top lane Mordekaiser. So we are very, very Juggernaut focused on the side of the incredible natural talent. I always get the team names like stuck in my head. Rand locked in for Rem support, so we have AP heavy teams going on for Mokey Mokey Kings. And so far, this could be a Poppy jungle, this could be a Poppy top. We don't know exactly. They may flex Zaz around. Zaz is going to be off-rolling for this tournament, not playing 80 carries, so that's really, really exciting to me. Now banning out 80 carries that Mokey Mokey is unlikely to pick, such as the Vayne. Mokey Mokey still needs to lock in their 80 carry and potentially jungle or top. Again, Poppy is serving as a flex pick here, whereas we expect to see... We need an 80 carry and a jungle from the side of the incredible natural talent. So we are probably going to end up actually seeing some jungle bans coming out. It could be role parity, but we don't know for sure. Mordekaiser into Malzahar. If Mordekaiser plays his cards right, there could actually be an interaction where the hand interrupts Nethergrasp, and Malzahar starts channeling, but then gets immediately canceled and pulled into Mordekaiser. And that is not the situation you want as the Malzahar player. Nunu is going to be banned by Mokey Mokey Kings, knowing Minoshi is a huge Nunu player. Shen taken off the table. They know Sean likes to play the Shen, so we're seeing a lot of target bans coming through, which, you know, in a tournament of this level is usually what you want to see. Draven out. Draven taken off the table here. And Lee Sin locked in for Professor Zaz. This could get explosive. Poppy serving as main tank here. Double mage going on. Possibly a utility carry. Warwick locked in for the jungle on incredible natural talent. Now we're just waiting for the 80 carries. Both last pick. I think saving last pick for the 80 carries is an interesting option for sure. What are we going to see from Omega? Potentially a mage. But the marksman did just get buffed on patch 10.11. It's Tristana coming through. Tristana Lulu has some decent dive potential. I do think Tristana has better like synergies going with some other champions, but this should be a fairly powerful bot lane. Very aggressive. And Jin is locked in for Mokey Mokey Kings. MMK are the heals of this tourney. What makes them the heals this time around, though? Hashtag MMK win. Fight, 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 fight. Announcer, you did get your Yorick at the end of the day. Now, to keep confusion down, guys, we are going to be using just the summoner names of all of these players. I know we know them all. We're very, we like everyone in our community here, but I am going to start moving back towards actual summoner names during the game. Because I have an arsonist. The arsonist. Okay, sure. I do actually like the Jin pick here because, Poppy Malzahar Jin brings quite a bit of utility to the table. Allows Brandon Lee Sin to do a lot of damage. And Jin himself, too. We are, of course, going to a 3-minute... We are going to a 3-minute spectator delay. Minoshi, you are not allowed in here. Because you can have leaked information that you are not privy to. Illegal! Very illegal. I already need to drink. Holy. Now. Oh my god. Let's talk about the comps we're seeing. Incredible Natural Talent is very, very melee focused. Oh my god, that is the full team XD synergy in my chat. Mishi, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. One of us. You guys are the worst. Whose comp do we like better? Just from purely a draft perspective, I want to know whose comp do we like better? Because I've got a couple of doubts about both comps, really. You like MMK? A lot of crowd control. Mel with the Twitch Prime! Welcome to the sub club. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy your genius and your blind emotes. I think... Yeah, MMK, but they're bastards. Oh my god. We have... Yeah, so there's a lot of playmaking potential on the side of Mokey Mokey Kings. There's a lot of kite back potential. The threat of Malzahar just saying, no, stop walking at me. Because with the Juggernaut focus from Int, they are pretty walk at you focused. Like, their best engage is Warwick, really? Or, like, a flank of some sort. So as long as Mokey Mokey is watching their flanks, I do think they have, like, teamfight advantage. But meanwhile, Int actually has a pretty good 1-3-1 setup. Minoshi's a boomer. Can the boomer... Yeah, because look, we can have Warwick Lulu playing Peel for Tristana. We can have Yorick and Mordekaiser sitting in some side lanes here. And their side lane answer, Malzahar can answer one, just insta-clear the waves. But then beyond that, Mokey Mokey may be a little vulnerable to 3-lane split push, but then their engage is just so much better with Lee Sin. Let's see what happens. No, she's a boomer. Darius is just a part of this now. He's just actually a part of this whole whole hive mind. Okay, there we go. It's time to start! It'd be terrible in a tournament. Enemy just bans Senna and you're screwed. Yeah, exactly. Did you guess the Yorick pick? Yes, you did, Ansar. Let's pull up our tournament overlay. Boom! We can see Int and Mokey Mokey. It's pretty beautiful. I mean, that's the thing. If you want to join a the last tournament was for new players and was blind pick. Let's take a look at the summoner spells and all that. Summoner spells, runes, see anything. Lulu is running for exhaust. Both supports are actually going exhaust this game. We have a Dark Harvest Brand, which is very spicy, and an Ignite Jin. Huh. We're going for something very interesting. You love the contrasted quality of the two logos? We get interesting things happening with these logos. Poppy versus Yorick. Yorick, of course, no mobility, so the Poppy W is not going to be quite as effective, but it's a Grasp Poppy, Comet Malzahar, PTH Ristana, expected Conquerors on a whole bunch of people on Int. This is going to be a good game. I'm still at 0% loaded in. I do this every time where I just turn off the music just a touch too early. Maya, where are you? Why are you yelling? And how can I help? What's up? Oh, she's on the ground here. What's up? Guys, I want to show you, before we get into this game, I want to show you Int's original logo. Because, yeah, that was pretty interesting. They updated it to this one. Let's see here. It's gonna lag out for a moment. Ah, it's not coming up. We'll show it after game. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 of the Vanilla Cup is underway. I thought we weren't role swapping. Not a sing- Oh wait, no, they did technically. Oh my god. Everyone is so wrong, like so consistently. My god. Anyway, so it seems they have actually swapped out. They never confirmed like their roles really. Minoshi. Does he have ears? I don't know. He's trying his hardest though. Lulu with the Relic Shield start, Brand with the Spell Thief's Edge. You definitely do want to see Brand with Spell Thieves. It looks like Mokey Mokey is like kind of pressuring for an engage. It's looking like they might want to pressure, but there's very little crowd control on either team at level 1 here.
Minions have spawned.
Why is Omega salty about a strategy that every single tournament in our history has employed? Literally every tournament we have run has had a rule swap at some point. The Iron Cup! Anyway, we're going to see a bot side start from both junglers. Blue for Lee Sin, red for Warwick. Better Minoshi wins. We're just gonna chill, right? Like, I think watching the junglers is probably the most interesting part about the early game. Hi Tom, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. So, Jhin Brand definitely has a lot more pressure. Now, I think it's interesting that Brand actually started Q here. Zaz's jungle this game. Yeah, we've got Seer level 1. Could I interest it? No more hive minds. Society has progressed beyond the need for a hive mind. Quick little engage for the York ghouls on the Poppy here. Zaz is in position. Level 2 Lee Sin. Buff to top. This is going to put Law in a pretty dangerous position here, even though Sean is very low. May have to burn flash on the Yorick. Getting lower and lower and lower. Hammer Shock coming out. Potentially flash there. Both flash, actually. Sean gets himself killed. It's a 1-for-1 in the end. But first blood goes over to Professor Zaz. Mokey Mokey Kings get a little more. Nice hive mind, Quinn. This is going to be Omega jumping straight in, but there is Exhaust Ignite available for Mokey Mokey Kings. This could be a spicy death there. Rem flashes away. Bastion buddies also quite low on the Jhin now, getting run down by Lulu. Force shot is available, but flash forward on the Lulu. Double kill for Legend of Epic. Go, Epic, go! Zaz is now hard invading still. Has stolen one little thing. Minoshi forced to flash out. Going to get bullied in the jungle here. Oh my god, this is actually like, this is exactly like the kind of explosive start we're going to expect from our games here. Zaz is not going to get a camp now that York has reappeared here. Going to cover Minoshi for a bit. Intelligently stops hitting while Lee Sin's mark is on it. Smite away. Here comes the Poppy. These teams like to scrap in top jungle now. But Law's kind of left isolated here, forced to flash away. Minoshi not close enough for anything. Oh my god, now there's a Brand flank too. You clean your jungler's insides out in the Iron Cup. That is going to be a lot of damage as Tristana then jumps out. Dark Harvest proc for the Brand. My god, this is nuts. This is absolute insanity. Holy shit, he's going back in! He's back! But with no prio this time. So both Mordekaiser and Yorick can collapse here. Meanwhile, Zaz did not actually get the wolves. Here comes Yorick. The wall is out. The jump is in the bot lane. That's going to be a dead Jhin potentially. That bomb's going off. Flashed out. And holy fuck, the Tristana Lulu damage. Somehow, in the middle of all of that, Zaz gets out of the jungle with his life. What is happening? No rotation. Ultimately, there is no Evalia notation too. Oh my god. It's the Goon Squad. Another. Does anybody this game have their flash? Is anybody's flash up? Pineapple's flash is up. We're 5 minutes in and there's one flash on the board. I think Pineapple is playing like... Yeah, the Mokey Mokey Kings, formerly known as the Goons, illustrating their Goon Squad tendencies yet again. Look at the CS! There's so little CS. Lulu has a Forbidden Idol already! Tristana has a BF sword already! Oh my god.
They rise, they fight, they rot.
The Clown Sean. So, I think the one playing this game the most in line with the game plan they want, like a comfortable position, is Pineapple. 30 CS on the Malzahar, close to Lost Chapter. She wants to recall, with Lost Chapter, of course, and get herself some actual damage. Because Malzahar's pretty useless pre-6 without Lost Chapter. Now, she's 6 without Lost Chapter. Still no damage, but has ultimate available. That is a full passive proc onto Omega. And Sean might be killing the Yorick now. Actually, using Poppy's charge to get out of the Yorick wall. Overextends a bit into the tower, though, taking damage from the Goons. Top lane still scrapping it out. Top lane still very low. Maya. I have to let my cat out. She's complaining. died while I was gone? Because I guarantee you someone died. Oh wow, no one died. That's incredible. I want to check in with Rem. Rem is known for some interesting ability orders. Sure enough, it's Q Max on the brand. But let's not talk about Q Max right now, because they're getting engaged on. Imagine not using the best Poppy skin. That's an underrated Poppy skin though. We have our first mid lane recalls of the game. Pineapple gets the optimal Malzahar back with Lost Chapter. Crow is sitting on a revolver on the Mordekaiser, building into Proto Belt first item. Tiamat completed for Warwick. Lee Sin building into a Warrior enchant. So, like, you know, we have a moment to breathe. We have a moment to plan, a moment to scale. But who does the scaling benefit, I wonder? Because, like, Mokey Mokey does not have, like, a hard scaling lane here. Or hard scaling team comp. Meanwhile, there is a Tristana on the one side. Oh, missed stun. That is going to be a kill for Rem. Despite that, though, Flash, Nether Grass, here comes the Goon Squad. Legend of Epic going to get healed up by the 80 carry. Zaz is putting in a lot of damage. Lulu is getting shut down. The kill credit goes over to Jin. Quite a bit of gold in pocket here. That kick lands. Lee Syndrome. Nope, Zaz is too smart. He is the professor. Not going to get baited by such a silly thing. Sean is pulled into the Death Realm and ignited, and Poppy's just going to burn down here. A kill for Avalion. But I do like seeing the mid-jungle of Mokey Mokey working together. I think that's exactly like what this squad is going to need. Minoshi finds himself in an interesting spot. But I want to point out, Minoshi struggled in the early game then with the constant aggression from Zaz. Zaz did not find a tangible lead here. Minoshi's actually 1 CS up, even footing on the camps. In fact, if we check the experience, well, Zaz is a little bit ahead based on the assist and the kill. But still, these two junglers are on pretty even footing at the moment. Minoshi has not needed to do as much with, well, you know, the intense strength of his bot lane right here. Dragon going the way of Mokey Mokey. Mid-jungle playing together here. Law in an interesting spot. Poppy ultimate going to be used. Forces the flash out of York. Hey, look, people have flashes again. It's crazy. Checking in on some abilities right here to see anything. Yeah, it is Seer Max for Rem here. Pineapple still committing to E. Outside of that, Minoshi is going straight W max on the Warwick. Very interesting. Hammer shot coming through for Poppy. Nothing like out of the ordinary though. Pineapple being as non-interactive as possible on Malzahar. That's how we like to see our Malzahars. I think it's good that they recognize the strength, though. And Pineapple may not have Flash again. But Nether Grasp is available. And so is Lee Sin's, like, full kit. Checking the gold values. We have bot lane who just bought. And it looks like it's going to be a Storm Razor Rush for username here. Meanwhile, that is an Ardent Sensor for Legend of Epic. They're playing so much around their Fed 80 carry with itemization. Immediate kick flash from Professor Zaz. Going to get Law deeper into the lane. Another shove, but there's too much damage coming up from the maiden. And an excellent counter gank from Minoshi. So that Lee Sin ends up getting a very, very flashy death. Teammate on York as well. Yeah, Minoshi counter ganking Zaz. Now, Zaz does get back to base. Warrior and slightly magical boots done for the Lee Sin. However, we are seeing Sean struggle yet again, going to E out of the cage, right into York's waiting arms. That is a Pyroclasm from Brand, though. A lot of damage here. Stun? Almost. It does get giant growth out of Lulu, even though I don't think it should have. Still, Flash Burn for Remedy, not getting as much as you would like. Summoner check. Who's going to make a play? Minoshi has Flash. Crow has Flash, so the mid-jungle on the side of Int could be looking for something. Sean TPing back. Uh-oh, it's the Goon Squad. Where's Nether Grasp? There it is. That Poppy's going to be zoned up for a little while longer, but that CC chain, like, you can't do anything. You can't do anything there. Keep missing a bunch because you're at work. There's kills, and kills. Bastion Buddy's way too far up with this Warwick now. Rem going to have to leave his 80 carry. And yeah, Darian, you mentioned the Law push. Yorick is excellent at taking towers here, but if you're not paying attention to where the enemy team is, you know Mokey Mokey loves playing around, like with a Goon Squad, mid-jungle roaming around a whole bunch. That's going to secure them the Herald, and it is a 12-minute Herald, which can still secure quite a bit of plates, either mid or top, or bot even, depending on who they want to funnel the gold into. So this is really, really solid. Now, it looks like Pineapple did have to base for more. Like, she had quite a bit of money here. So she's going to pick up... Are those Oblivion Orb components? I think they might be. Yeah, it takes time. If you're into with your friends, they don't flame you. That's the way to play. So where is the Herald going to go? We know Zaz wants to use the Herald soon because this is Lee Sin without his trinket right now. And Lee Sin wants his wards to make plays. We have a Ninja Tabi coming out from Jin here to try to mitigate some of the Tristana damage. But, you know Int's bot lane is going to recall pretty soon and just cash out with full items. These are just try to get Peanut ahead. I think Pineapple is definitely a good place because she is going to enable Lee Sin pretty damn hard, actually. She's currently in the best standing of her team outside of the jungler. She is the strongest laner. She shoves the hardest. I think that's not a bad call. But, oh, that is a Bastion Buddy splash yet again. Curtain Call is available, though. Lee Sin Brand are here. They may look to make a play. Jin ultimate coming out here. Giant Growth Burn immediately. Here comes the Pyroclasm out of Brand. We are seeing a missed Q from Lee Sin. There's the Dragon's Rage, though. Shield coming out. It's so close. No, they're going... No! I thought it was going to live, but the Q came back up off cooldown. Here comes Minoshi, though. A whiffed ultimate. Still can get the kill on Rem, though, but a lot of CC. Flashes forward. This may be biting off more than he can chew. The Beast is put down as Minoshi falls. Another kill for Professor Zaz, playing excellently around his bot lane. Bot lane may be behind, but they're setting up their jungler, and Law is getting caught under tower. So much happening around the map. However, here comes a Mordekaiser. Here comes a Mordekaiser. Death Realm's available. Probably going to pull in anyone he can get his hands on. That's going to be a Donk and an Ignite. That's going to be a Protobelt and a Death Realm. Bastion Buddy stuck at the edge of it. That is a fatal Death Realm for sure. Donk! Double kill for the Mordekaiser. Meanwhile, Pineapple should be able to take the opportunity to get some plates here. Malzahar pushes pretty damn well, but the Voidlings are dead, unfortunately. Voidlings don't really know who to go after, and it looks like she is backing off. Plates are actually down. That's huge. Herald was not used for plates by Mokey Mokey Kings. Int win, int win, int win. There's the Herald. They're using it to secure mid lane tower now. It will smash. It will be first turret. Plus some extra gold for Pineapple too. She's farming very well. Meanwhile, like top lane is doing its thing. You know, Law is farming well and then dying a whole bunch. Sean is just setting up for his team. So bugging off. Yeah, watch I'm not watching chat, so you guys watch chat for just stuff. That is a big burst of Tristana damage. Ultimate used, Giant Growth used for more CC on the Rem. Bot lane is down. Oh my god, another play. Yeah, there's just always plays. Law using Flash defensively again. Maiden going to keep him safe for now. I've never seen so much roaming in the early game. There's a lot of... The mid meta right now is very much playing around your jungler. If the mid jungle are working together, disgusting things can happen. So, let's take inventory. Incredible Natural Talents bot lane can probably straight up win the game for them, especially since Mordekaiser is also strong. And Minoshi can be a good defensive Warwick. Uh-oh. Law is going to kill himself for the tower. Unless Maiden damage. Uh-oh, Maiden minion damage. Sean's going to underestimate that for sure. Pineapple gets a little bit dogged. He's insane. I really thought it was going to be more damage, but then I remembered, oh yeah, Sean doesn't do damage. Rem caught out on a potential roam there. That's a dead brand. That is an alivened brand. This game is very, very Int favored. However, the jungler on Mokey Mokey, still pretty strong, a lot of gold in pocket. Pineapple doing pretty well. Oblivion Orb is built before Ludens is finished. I personally don't agree with that. I think Ludens is such a critical power spike for Malzahar. Is this the second game? No potion, this is game number 1. Pineapple just trying to salvage that one. So both mid towers down, all tier 1s down for Mokey Mokey Kings. The next, excuse me everyone, I've not turned on the objective timers. We have a Cloud Drake spawning in 2.5 minutes, so there's no real neutral objectives coming out. So that means we're going to want to see the teams vying for vision control, trying to find some way to knock down other towers. In the case of Mokey Mokey Kings, just trying to farm out. They are positioning Jhin in the top lane to farm this wave. I think that's a good spot for him. Blue buff is being taken by the Lee Sin. Here's Minoshi. But with backup from the team, this is a full-on 3v3. Lots of ults used immediately. Warwick ult immediately canceled. But here comes Valiant on the flank here. Using jumps in, going to kill up Lee Sin. Minoshi taken pretty low, but probably going to sustain through here. Valiant on a rampage. Not enough damage to take out the Warwick. Death Realm is coming through, keeping Pineapple in an awkward spot. She's stalling with another grasp. Going to try to run away here. Going to immediately stopwatch there. Flash not available though, so Malzahar is going to fall as well. That is a 4-for-1 favorable for incredible natural talents. Not an excellent blue buff fight. I don't even know who ended up with the blue buff in the end. Is that like... Yeah, I don't know. But red team turret is down. They decide blue is the hill to die on. Literally. They all died. The Hoshinshins. Yeah, they named it after you, Hoshin. Not sad. So, take a look at the objective timers. We have Cloud Drake now spawning. We have Baron now spawning. Mokey Mokey could go for a Desperation Baron if Int tries to go for the Cloud Drake, but no one's near Soul Point just yet. So Morellonomicon is finished for Pineapple. Ooh. Ooh, I really don't like that. Leandry's done for Brand. Infinity Edge here. That's maybe looking for a Mordekaiser pick. Nethergrass coming out. Shut down. That's worth quite a lot of money. 800 gold goes over to Zaz. It looks like... But no, she cancels the Poppy ult with his unstoppability. Is going to die, though. Here's the Giant Growth, though. The bot lane is here to turn it around. Username slaying Professor Zaz. A double kill onto Poppy. Jumping in more. Flashing the Seer there. No CC available from Malzahar. Triple kill, looking like the Quadra, not quite going to go down. Legend of Epic is going to take the last kill. Branch gets the shot down there, but still incredibly favorable for Int. Username playing to his team's strengths. Strongest member of the team, killing himself to wipe the entire enemy team. Quadra does skill. You guys are the worst. That is so rude. What the hell? Int is going to take their prize of the Ocean Drake. But yeah, these are some rough KDAs for Mokey Mokey. Tristana is just taking over this game. Doesn't matter who they can catch, as long as the bot lane is there with Lulu backing her up. Like, just ouch. So actually, Ardent Sensor and then Mikhail's is built on Lulu. Moby Boots as well. So it looks like Legend of Epic is going to be trying to like run around and get a whole bunch of them. Maiden sacks to the wave. Nice Ocean Drake. Cloud Drake. It's Cloud Rift, guys. People are zooming. There's a lot of zooming. There's also a lot of, that. I think he's actually, like, he's gonna live. Rem is going to live. Is Username caught out here? Barely no stun. The Giant Growth is baited out of Lulu, though. Maybe they can do something, but all of the potential catch does end up whiffing, and Username gets out of that one. They're all posturing for a fight, but I'm not sure they want the fight anymore. Mokey Mokey missed their pick. Verosa, how are you doing? What makes this vanilla? We are not doing any gimmicks. It is straight Summoner's Rift normal gameplay. We've done our off-meta tournaments. We've done our Howling Abyss tournaments. We've done our new player tournament. This one is back to the foundation of just standard games. No gimmicks? You are a gimmick, Zephyrius. Yeah, Mokey Mokey is going to be struggling. They're now, like, they're 6,000 gold behind. Zaz is desperately, like, clinging on to this. You know, Lee Sin is still strong. They have pick potential. If they want any chance of winning this game, they're going to have to find some pick. Especially, that could be it! Minoshi diving in with the Warwick ultimate. Yeah, now the wrong team's getting... Law's not actually able to finish the Jhin kill there. So we've got a weird 4v4 brewing in the mid lane. We've got a weird base defense with Jhin trying to stop Yorick from pushing. They do live by their name. Incredible natural talent. But meanwhile, we're seeing, like... I theorized that we were going to see 1-3-1 from Int at the beginning of this game. Is it a Lulu pick? No, it doesn't look like they want to pick that one. Jin's struggling to wave clear against the Yorick there, but, you know, Bastion Buddies is picking up quite a bit of farm. What just happened there with Sean? Flash forward, going to be a whiffed Brand stun. I think that was Pyroclasm too. Yeah, Brandalt's going to get a little bit of damage here, but this is just a really awkward game. Zaz is going to get exploded here. This could be a Yorick wall. Here comes the goo. Jhin is goo. There's no damage. There are no ghouls, no damage. Bastion Buddies with the Ninja Tab. There are the ghouls. There's the damage. Ninja Tab, I will not save you from the goo. Yorick's Morning Mist. Here comes the classic Mokey Mokey Goon Squad. The Goon Squad has disbanded. Surely we're going to see some towers taken here. If not the bot lane tier 3, then we will see the mid lane tier 2, just off the pressure from Tristana here. Law's going deep for it. Yorick does so much damage. Going to die for it. Use an exhaust to get that kill. But now we still have Tristana pushing, protected by the Mordekaiser and the Lulu. I need so much water while I'm doing this. Oh my god. Lee Sin, potentially an insect, but there is unstoppability. Minoshi, or sorry, Valiant kind of messed that up. Like, didn't need to use the Death Realm here because, you know, dove into 4 at an instant infinite duress from Minoshi. Well played to him. But I feel like Mokey Mokey's definitely going for some desperation plays here. Gimmicks. More gimmicks. You guys remember the sickle fiddlestick support we had in one of these tournaments? That was Rem. That was like, that was next level. I just love reminiscing about the weird things. Like at one point, Ziggs was the most contested champion in our tournaments. And I have no idea why Ziggs of all champs. Let's take a look at this 80 carry situation for a moment. Remin first. Jhin has just the Infinity Edge and a Crit Cloak. Meanwhile, Tristana's 3 full items actually, plus the boots. Username is definitely like carrying this game. With the second Wind Drake of the game spawning, we might see a fight brewing. There's not many people here just yet. Let's Q. Here's a stun to Lulu. Is this the pick they need? Giant Growth used on Lulu. Going to be a Mountain Heart ult committed onto the Warwick, though. Shut down Lulu. Tristana has less protection now. This could be huge. Bobby ult committed. Cannot cancel the Warwick ultimate, though. There's the Dragon Rage. Curtain Call taking out Minoshi. That's a kill from Bastion Buddies. Valiant going deep. Tristana is still somewhere, just kind of on the backside, going to kill Jhin out of the ultimate, actually, off camera. But Mokey Mokey Kings has a numbers advantage. Is that numbers advantage going to do very much? It's Tristana here. Here's Maiden, kind of making it a 3-on-3 in a weird, like, cosmic sort of way. The ghouls are going to dive in here. They're going to have to zone Tristana out. She can do quite a bit of damage. Sean committing to the fight to buy space for his jungler. Cloud Drake picked up. Tristana taken very low. Law looking for the fight. York so strong with Maiden of the Mist. Going to be a Warthog from Zaz, probably escaping from this one too. Q'd in a minion. Crazy trade, but that wasn't bad for Mokey Mokey Kings. Int is going to drop a little bit there. What's happening? Fashion Buddy's running really close. Is this fight not over? I mean, because I feel like the fight's over, but... Lars, like, in here with 3 people. Zaz! You cannot get the kick off. Goes for a kick flash, but there's so much damage here. Nether Grasp used onto the Yorick. Maiden is dead. This could be it, but he's going to get a trade kill onto Pineapple. And meanwhile, Lulu has respawned. Tristan is there. They're just getting mid tower. Probably going to get mid inhib. It's going to be very difficult for Mokey Mokey Kings to stop this one. Even with the potential brand damage. Tristan is going to commit the jump right away. That is devastating. Yeah, Yorick is massive, healing quite a bit off the Maiden. And Conqueror. Conqueror helps. Also, if we'll point your attention to Yorick's portrait, he apparently does not have a keystone. Thank you, spectator mode. Really appreciate it. Okay, so let's get our bearings here. Oh, Pineapple is not building. She's not finishing the Luden's Echo from Malzahar. She's now going straight into Leandry's, which I think if she'd gone Luden's Leandry's, it would have been a great build for her. But this Malzahar just going to have a little less effectiveness, unfortunately, off the build path, I think. Sean is... Oh my god, it's Triforce Poppy from 1 and 8. No, you literally can't take no root. Rem with an aggressive flash, trying to get onto username here. Burning down hard, shut down with this Trostana. That's huge. It is going to be a trade onto the tank. Nether Grasp used here. Brand getting so much damage out. Crow keeping himself safe with the Death Realm. Actually, defensive Death Realm by turning on Lee Sin. But going to fall anyway. Minoshi going to go down. Huge fight for Mokey Mokey Kings. They lose just their top laner. They're going to take out Tristana. Huge bounty. Almost 1,000 gold onto Brand. Rem is just out of nowhere getting massive on this Brand. Morellonomicon, why are you all so obsessed with Morellos? Morellonomicon purchased here. Brand is large. Jin is picking up some assists. 141 CS, not nearly as bad as before. Law should just be able to escape though. Say Engreaves. Agreed. The healing is by no means out of hand on the side. I mean, they may be building it for Warwick, actually. And I can see that, but I do think Leandry's gets them like more value here. Because Warwick passive, he does heal a whole bunch. But he's also pretty tanky. And you can burn him down with I think if Jin were more ahead, getting Executioners would not be like the worst idea. And we do, of course, have to factor in all the Conqueror healing running rampant in this game, because there's a lot of it. But yeah, I don't really think the Morellonomicon is the call here. I used to always go Morello. Yeah, it's such an easy trap, but like Oblivion Orb is all you need. And actually, all you need, like all of the magic resist you need for Void Staff to be more effective in terms of pen than Oblivion Orb is 39 magic resist. And let's do a quick check on like everyone in this game. More than 39, more than 39. The only one who has less than 39 is Jin. And Brand, actually. I guess Tristana has an MR rune here, actually. Come to think of it. Like, only the squishiest champions here do not have less than 39 magic resist. So I would rather see a Void Staff. Or, of course, the Leandry's on Malzahar. Cloud Drake spawning in 40. Int is going to try to posture for that. This is not soul point for either team. Yeah, the Conqueror healing is huge. There's 3 people with Conqueror here. Especially if they're this fed. But generally, Executioner's Calling is just better for the AD carry to get than Morello's is for the mid lane. This is a dead Jin. 100%. Bastion Buddy's just going for a bit of a root. Flash is out, actually covered by the team. Oh my god. Mokey Mokey Kings keep their AD carry alive for now. But there's just so much going on the map. Everyone is rushing down the bot lane. Bot lane inhibitor going to fall. Mid lane inhibitor might fall too. Mokey Mokey kind of indecisive, looking like they were thinking about Baron for a second. Going to lose the second inhibitor here as well. 2 inhibs down. The back door. It was bait all along. Let me pretend I am Nasus. Yeah, unfortunate. Mokey Mokey Kings is still only 6,000 down, though. And I'm saying only 6,000, but, like, that's a lot of gold. That's quite a bit of money. Ant is going to try to get Baron. Now, the one hope for Mokey Mokey is that they continue to take this 50-50. Because Lee Sin is an excellent Baron Steel champion with the Q execute. Let's see if he can get it. Got it! Lee Sin stole the Baron. Mokey Mokey Kings get to take that over. Sean going to give up his life. Zaz flashes out. Do not take 50-50s against lead. Full combo, but no Pirate Claws and bounces here. There's going to be a dead round, I suspect. Yeah. Goodbye, Brand. So, Mokey Mokey may have the Baron. But they have quite a lot, like... they have quite a deficit in alive people. And having a deficit in alive people kind of sucks. They're going to reduce this deficit of alive people a bit with another overextension from Law. 10 and 7. That's honestly such a top laner KDA, let's be honest. I love the spectator mode can see Warwick attempting to cast Q on things. Baron's probably about equal to the super minions. It is a stall tool. It is 100% a stall tool. If they can keep Baron going, they can maybe stall the game a little bit longer. It's not going to straight win them the game, though. Int still needs to actually live up to their namesake and throw this game a little bit harder for Mokey Mokey to really make a comeback, because still, the game is in their hands at the moment. Tristana is huge. But it's going to be an Essence Reaver done for Jhin, actually. I'm just waiting to see what they're doing. Incredible Natural Talent is looking like they're grouping everyone into the top lane outside of their dead York. It looks like they might try to take the 4v5 here. Because I don't see any other reason they'd be pressuring. But no, it's not 4v5. Jhin is farming. Malzahar is now rotating up. This is going to be a lot of damage. Making sure Tristana gets stunned. Jump is canceled. Giant Growth used to try to keep her alive. It's a lot of damage. Exhaust committed onto the Poppy. Remedy slays username. The Death Drum keeps Zaz isolated from there, but it's a double kill. Nether Grasp onto the Lulu, but about to go and shield himself, keeping himself safe there. Ivalian on the Mordekaiser going to kind of get forward a little bit, but a double kill from Malzahar. There's what they need. There's no neutral objectives on the map. Yeah, Sean does have Triforce on Poppy. Oh, the heat is starting to get to me again. We're only in the middle of game 1. But just... Oh, I already drank all of this. I can't shout for much longer, guys. Oh. Zonya's for Brand. That's big. They're actually committing teleport. She's just burning down this tower here. I'm not sure I agree with that, but I guess they're trying to get some value out of their Baron. Vlad just walked in the ward. Oh, no. Surely going to stop. I know. There's so many games. That is going to be... Yeah, so they commit teleport, like, literally just for tier 1. I don't think that was a great TP from the Trash King. But now we wait. Int has lost some tempo. And I do still think they scale better than Mokey Mokey Kings. Lee Sin is like starting to build into some tanky items so he can make more plays. But, you know, Pineapple has been quietly getting strong this whole game. She's on 217 CS, 3, 3, and 13 on Malzahar. And outside of the itemization hiccups that we have been criticizing, I do think she's been playing pretty well. Interestingly enough, Lulu has elected to build Zeke's Convergence. And I kind of like that. Yeah, but still, Int has the 1-3-1 potential. Ivalian on Mordekaiser, excellent split pusher. Law on Yorick, excellent split pusher. Lulu, Warwick, good protection for Tristana. But the inhibs are coming back. This game's going late. This game is 100% going late, unless here comes... Oh no, the Storm Razor slow. That bomb is going to kill. Not quite. Lee Sin shield, the hero. Professor Zaz keeping his AD carry alive. Bastion Buddies does flash out. They're setting up for Cloud Soul, potentially. And you don't want Int to get even more potential to just kite back on things. That's not good. On the other hand, though, this has been a very exciting, explosive game. I kind of want Int to take the Cloud Soul and run it down and win the game so I can use the washroom. I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that wants that. It's true. They are making quite a lot of mistakes. Their macro is not coordinated right now. It's weird seeing Jungle Zaz. Hi, Karibo. I know. I was so hyped to see him off roll. There we go. 10 seconds until Cloud Drake spawns. Law, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's an ambush, though. Here comes the brand damage, though. An immediate Warwick ult cancel. Another grasp onto more people. It's a very chaotic team fight. A kick used by Zaz to kind of get the Lulu out of the picture. Bastion Buddies caught up by York on the back end of that one. Here comes Minoshi catching Pineapple. It looks like a wash for Int. Full 5 for nothing ace. Very chaotic, not coordinated. A lot of people in a lot of places. This is probably going to be the end of the game. Int is going to run it down. They have Maiden available. They have a lot of push potential. Honestly, that game was way closer at the end than I thought it was going to be. Well played. We are going to see incredible natural talents take game 1 over the Mokey Mokey Kings. GG. Well played, everybody. Exciting game. That's the kind of thing you want to see. Mokey Mokey stayed in it far longer than we expected, actually. So if you'll excuse me for a moment, we will set up game number 2. I've got just a few little things to do here. Don't ban my York. He doesn't want the York banned. We are continuing our round robin. Game number 2 is going to be the More Best Team versus Hoshinshins. That should be a pretty exciting match. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb of reach.
All right, let's just jump right into it. This is gonna be a really long day, so I am definitely like chilling on the interviews today. Make sure I have the right records, right? Okay, I do. We're good. So I will introduce you to our next two teams. Then we have got more best team with. I think they do have a substitution today because Shadow Dragon, their original top laner, was not available. So it looks like it's going to be Tears of Suffering top, Uguay T in the jungle. I did turn it up. Yep, I forgot. Sponger mid, Pegasus bot, and Lizzle Bizzle in support. Missed the very end. That sucks. It looked like a hype game, Sean. On the side of Hoshinshins, we have I Am Lolly, Hamza's god-awful fucking summoner name that I hate every time I read it, in the top lane, Artweaver in the jungle, XD Bazinga XD mid, Chromic X bot, and Factualism support. Now, just give me a moment to check things out. Everyone seems to be available. Alright, so I will invite our team captains to the next game. This team's versus Hoshinshins. What a good song. This is an excellent banger. We will invite, let's see, the captains. Yeah, they're there. There's one. There's two. I really don't have the energy to do like interviews between every single game tonight. I can't speak anymore. We're done. Just my voice is messed up already. I cannot believe it. MBT blue, Hoshinshins red. Excellent. No, they're all mixed up. That's funny. This is training for my professional shoutcasting career. Exactly. I am 100% ready for this. We're just going to allow our teams a moment to get themselves into the draft order that they want to be in. Could you imagine if I somehow became a good enough caster to like actually get a job like that? That would be so funny. I'd really enjoy that. We have more best team ready. That is not the captain saying ready. Okay, thank you, Uguay. No, guys, don't spam. They're spamming again. Okay, they're ready. That's also not their captain. God damn it! No! Don't post the B-movie script! No! Who is leader? Hamza, okay, it's not that hard. Everyone is ready. Both captains have said ready. Pay attention, thank you. Oh, man.
I am forsaken.
We're going to have an immediate Varus ban, which I absolutely agree with. Varus is icky. Very icky. An immediate Blitzcrank ban away from Tears of Suffering, which I think is very reasonable. The B doesn't care what you think. Fair. Xerath taken off the table as well. There's the B movie script again. Thank you, Minoshi. Thank you. Thresh also banned off from Tears. They do not want to deal with his Hook champions. But they do have 2 support players on this team, and one of them's gonna go top. So I do think these bans may be in the wrong direction. Olaf is taken off the table as well. So they have left some scary things up. They have left some really scary things up for Hoshinshins. Yasuo is up. Aatrox is up. Silas is up. Fiora is up. Vel'Koz is up. Yeah, I do agree with the Varus ban. I see where the Xerath ban is coming from. I do think Morbest team probably did not ban this quite as well as they would have wanted to. A Pantheon is the first pick. Oh, the song is excellent. It's not really a good champ select song, but I'm going to leave it on just because I like it. Darius immediately locked in for Hamza, who is the one person whose real name I'm going to use instead of their summoner name because I'm not reading that again. I refuse. Rakan is going to be immediately picked up, so we have seen a little bit of role swapping, potentially, on the side of Hoshinshins as well. You know, role swaps are to be expected in these tournaments. People do it all the time. Just because of their varying champ pools, adapting to draft, that sort of thing. Yeah, that was some retro gameplay right there. Teemo is locked in for Tears. This is honestly something he plays all the time, and I hate that it's something he plays all the time. Pegasus won. I was like, why did they ban Jinx? I'm like, oh yeah, Pegasus, the Jinx player. I forgot. We're going to see what 80 carry he is going to lock in here. It's Kog'Maw. What? Are we... Kog'Maw? Uh-oh! Kog'Maw? I mean, that's probably Teemo top. No. You know what? This could be fine. Lizzle Bizzle may be an Enchanter player. And if she is, then that's going to pair well with the Kog'Maw. Because remember, we see Tears and we're like, oh yeah, Teemo support. But no, he's the top laner today. Because Archangel Azrael is not going to be available today. It could also be Teemo jungle. That would be spicy. But I think they're putting Uwe in the jungle. Could be his, though. Silas is locked in for Archweaver, lol. Yeah, that's some powerful picks there. Ahri is banned off the table now. So I think they might be, I don't know who they're expecting to go where. If Lizzle Bizzle plays Ahri, that makes sense. There can be trades still, you're exactly right. Rude. So far, with our expectation of the roles, I think it's a mid lane Pantheon into Silas here. Fiddlesticks is banned away now. So Ahri Fiddlesticks taken off. Xayah gone. We do need to see what 80 carry Hoshinshins are going to run. Because Morbest already has their ADC and can just ban them out more now. This man picks Hecarim mid in your games. You're allowed to flame him. Imagine if they ban a Mumu for the memes here. Jhin is taken off the table here. Bazinga, who I mean, that could still be a jungle Silas. But they very clearly have been swapping some roles here. Kayn is locked in for Hoshinshins. We do like seeing Kayn. Waiting for the Hex Slash Silas to pop off again. God, we're doing this again. And it is now the Kog'Maw. You are not allowed in chat, Artweaver. We have brought this up. You cannot gain insider information for being in chat during Champ Select. Why do people break this rule every single Champ Select? Oh my god. Sejuani is going to be locked in for Uguay. So we've got the Lulucog combo. We've got Vel'Koz for Factualism, which was expected. We have some magic damage between Teemo Cog on one side, Vel'Koz. You know, both these comps look pretty alright. If we see a Rost on Hoshinshins, a lot of engage, a lot of frontline. You know, Vel'Koz has a nice frontline to hide behind. That still allows you to watch, though. That's the thing. Given up the... Yeah, Hoshinshins gets both Darius and Sylas, which are some of their biggest comfort picks. Which could be really scary for Morbest team. However, Morbest team has a lot of synergy. They have been playing together forever. They approached me as a 4-man squad. They're like, we want to play. And I said, sure, that sounds awesome. So, we won't know until we actually see the game get started. But so is Hoshinshins, very true. We know Factualism is pretty new to the game, but is a Master's Smite dual player. So he's got the mechanics at the very least. And that's why we're seeing him pick all these artillery mages. While we're waiting for the spectator delay, I do need to get myself a little bit of something to eat, everybody, so I will be right back before the game starts. I've achieved pretzel. Duel me, boggers. Poor Omega. Friendship over. Oh wait, this is Nami's theme. I'm cranking this. This is going to get loud. And I don't care, because I like this. What the hell is this roll swap boogaloo by Hoshinshins? In every single tournament we have ever run, at least one team has done roll swap strategies. It just happens. It always happens. Oh my god. I have to pronounce this now. Actually, yes, I do have a problem with Sonatop. It was toxic. Thud, I hope we're close enough. Thank you so much for the follow. Of course, this is one of the Invade players who will be playing next game. Happy to have you around. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your time with us. Yeah, so in conclusion, yes, I have a problem with Sonatop. However, I regularly play Soraka top, so... Wait! This is a bot lane Vel'Koz. That never clued into my head. Like, this is actually a Vel'Koz Rakan bot lane. We have Electrocute on Pantheon, Dark Harvest Teemo. Tears, you are a bad person. Omega, you play Yumi. Yet you're like the only kind of support player who's allowed to say that. Who did you think was bot? I zoned out during draft Karibo, and I did not realize that they didn't draft a conventional bot laner. I totally zoned out. I was just like, you know what I could use? Pretzels. Yeah, not using Glacial Silas. It's normal Silas. You love to see it. I think Barrier Exhaust is an interesting combo of summer spells. And there we go. Hold on, I'm eating. Leave me alone. Oh my god, this is... I've never played this champ. Go easy. God damn it, Hamza. Psy win, not a Psy loss. Very creative. They always do this. They're like, I'm first time. I'm first time. You have carried games on camera with Darius, okay? We're not buying it. Can you focus on Teemo so I can watch my brother take this L? Right there, Handhunter. I may as well. There's nothing happening in this early game. They're kind of watching out. You know, at best, both teams have a ward in the river. So. First game Twitch chat. Go easy. We have Conqueror Kane from Bazinga insinuating that he's going to want to go Ross here. You know what the job is going to be. You already have your bets placed. Yeah, place your bets, guys. Who is going to take game number 1? Or, I say game. Who is going to take more best versus Hoshinshins? And don't forget, I will mention something. What's happening here? I will mention something. Mokey Mokey Kings are not eliminated from the tournament. Uh-oh, this is some Darius damage. That's 4 stacks or 3 stacks. There's the 4th. Here's the 5th. That might be a solo kill already. Is Teemo actually going to bleed out? Yes, he is. Uh-oh. If you don't go red to Kane, you are honestly hurting your team. Disagree. There's niche cases where blue is fine. But looks like the Hoshinshins predictions are actually, like, immediately coming to fruition. End Hunter gets his wish, I suppose. But again, the point of these tournaments, guys, I will remind you, we do not want to flame anyone here. We are not going to flame. You're still behind live? That's not live. Oh, wait, it's going to spoil stuff. Why did it lag out? Look, they're trading. Everyone's trading. Crazy. A lot of trading. Sponger takes a terrible trade, actually. Okay, uh-oh. Yeah, this is death. 100% Teemo's dead. Unless he flashes, but, like, even then... Okay. I said 100%. I kind of thought Darius' combo would be a little faster, plus Darius has Ignite. So I was, like, so confident Teemo would die. So that's Shadow Assassin stacks for Bazinga, actually. Line. Very true, Cam. Yeah, I'm not... Top lane is where I have the least experience in this game. Oh. Excuse me. And no Ghost. Actually, good observation there. Darius has Ignite and not Ghost. So it is going to be harder to run down people, but, you know, Hamza just likes taking Ignite and killing people. That's what he likes to do. Can we play a tournament where every team member plays a Legends of Runeterra 1v1 with an enemy at the same time as a... Oh. Excellent, the Runeterra Cup. Pegasus is taking quite a bit of damage here, but it's because a Sejuani gank is coming in, and they want the trade here. Factualism flashes out a grand entrance from Rakan, going to finish the field, but the Summerspell is burned. Meanwhile, another Sunburn. Art Weaver chooses not to flash after Sponger. Huge mistake, because that was certainly a solo kill. Legend of Runeterra game decides to side swing. Oh my god. Ocean Drake has spawned. And this so far is a far lower kill game than Mokey Mokey versus Int was. Both teams playing like a little more strategically. This wave stacking up for Teemo is going to be pretty bad for him. Because I'm pretty sure he knows Darius is right there. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no! No flash for Teemo! It's death! Tears killed by Darius yet again. And just brutal, brutal wave manipulation by Hamza. To get this situation, like to get things in that situation. Yeah, Teemo's game is pretty much over by now, I'm pretty sure. Darius is just going to start running things down. Let's do a quick check to see if there's any abnormal levels. I guess Kingslayer leveled first on Silas. It's going to be W for Vel'Koz 2 for the wave clear. That's not abnormal. Here comes Sponger's ultimate. Man drop comes in. Factual's been stunned up. Still flashless from the last guy. Forced to burn barrier. And that is actually Rakan trying to peel for his AD carry who goes down first. A second kill for Pegasus on the back end of that. Lulu Cog putting out the damage. And that's what more best needs. They need their AD carry snowballing to deal with the deficit topside. Hoshin is not in the game. Vote for an MVP shroom. They all just really like Hoshin. So, Factuals, honestly, I like Vel'Koz bot. If we're seeing this like current rise of mages in the bot lane, really the only thing mages need to do is be able to lane here. And in fact, Aqua Dragon, like one of my favorite League streamers, plays a lot of off-meta stuff. Vel'Koz bot lane is one of his like signature picks there. But I honestly think it should start coming a little more into the meta or something as we keep developing mages. Late game is post he was killed combos on Baron Pit. Oh my god. True. Taking a look at the CS and the itemization, Silas has immediately rushed for Seeker's Arm Guard, limiting Pantheon's effectiveness, but Pantheon is of course a roam champion. We'll see what's going on. Bazinga is going for the Ocean Drake with his bot lane rotating up. Pegasus has the Bilgewater Cutlass. We're seeing Forbidden Idol from Lulu. We're seeing... Wait, what? I swear to god, Uwe just bought that Bonnie Cinder. No, it was on cooldown from the active, yeah. So first dragon of the game goes over to Hoshinshins. So what we're seeing now is potentially another Cloud Rift or an Infernal Rift. An Infernal Rift would really, really benefit Kog'Maw, actually, who's very immobile and likes having fewer walls. It's a blue buff handoff to Silas. Change my mind. Cutlass is a bad combine for its cost. I think you're paying for the active. What's the active? 100 magic damage. That's 100 damage. Honestly, for early game, not bad. Silas with Pants ultimate, also true. Okay, I'm gonna stop eating pretzels now. I need to keep my energy up to keep casting this tournament, guys. Big trade going on in the mid lane here. Sponger going to say, I want no more of this. Throwing up the E. And both teams taking it easy so far. They're just looking for like reasonable opportunities instead of constantly fighting over and over. Because what happens when you constantly fight over and over? One team gets overwhelmingly ahead eventually. Panth wastes all his money on components and loses CS to Silas. Stop. I eat salt for breakfast. Yeah, Sponger wants to be snowballing and roaming. And so far, he's like at the mercy of his bot lane. That is going to be a Sejuani drift as they lock down Artweaver. For now, the Kingslayer going to do quite a bit of healing, though. And Artweaver may look to turn this. A big burst from the chains onto Sponger. Cooldown's coming up. Here it is. A flash. Immediate combo from Silas. As Uwe has already left. Tears is at such a massive CS deficit. So the solo laners for Hoshinshins are running the show. And Morebest is just trying to get their bot lane off the ground. They're going to try to peel for them. But the peel that they've got, with Teemo as their top, with Pantheon as their mid, it's not a good spot they drafted themselves into, really. Like, if this is the way that the game is going to play out, their draft does not support it. Teemo is a caster minion right now. Maybe not forever, but for right now, yes. We're seeing both magic damage champions on the side of Hoshinshins getting their lost chapters now. And it looks like it's Black Cleaver Rush for Sponger. Yeah, no, feel free to talk game state. That's not flaming. If you start saying, like, oh my god, Teemo sucks. It's like, we're kind of reverting back to just chill. And what I want to turn your attention to is the Mountain Drake. Spawning in 2 minutes, both teams are going to want to secure this. Lanes are automatically lost. Teemo does... God damn it, Minoshi. The biggest thing Darius could do to screw over literally both Teemo and Kog'Maw is Ninja Tabi, Adaptive Helm. That combination of items will make it very, very hard for even Kog'Maw to damage Darius. Glitter Lance and Shrooms. Well, it depends on how hard Darius snowballs here, too. Because don't forget, Kog'Maw's W is affected by Adaptive Helm. It does. It is repeated instances of W damage. It is an ability. The auto attack has an ability attached to it. Also, technically it works against Corki because his magic damage conversion is his passive, which is an ability. Life Form Disintegration Ray used by Factualism, trying to buy some space. Just going to shove this in. Pegasus is going to be pretty pressured. Mokey does have Recon Ultimate available. This is going to be dodged. Could hurt. But, like, see, Pegasus is just getting zoned off this, a lot of this way. Not all of this way, but a lot of it. Well, I also, let's take a look at, like, why Tabis might be fine. Darius's runes do not have unflinching. Okay. They do not have it. Why do you have bone plating instead of second wind against Teemo? I don't understand that. Giga Yeet Jacob, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you around for the Vanilla Cup. Going back to the directed camera. Oh, I messed with the camera. Sponger is getting a gank from Uguay here. Going to try to get it turned by Silas. Kingslayer heal is massive. Sponger's though. There's no mana on the Pantheon. Corrupting Pot ticking down. Darius rotating down. Sponger is in a bad spot. Silas misses the E2. And they're going to take Uguay's flash away. So both members of Morbest team survive for here. You're stepping up pretty far, Sponger. They don't know about Darius. Flash, Decimate, and that is going to be a third kill for Hamza. Tons of damage. Yet Silas is really hard to kill without Executioners. And here comes Darius, like right into Kog'Maw though, but Kog'Maw is the strongest member of Morbest with a completed Bork. However, it's like the fact that they're this outnumbered means there is no conceivable way that they walk up and take a fight. The only way for Morbest to get this dragon is if Kog'Maw ultimate snipes it. It doesn't. This map is Nox's property. Or you outrange Silas. That's also true. That's also true. How bad does Morbest want Grievous Wounds? Let's see. Darius, Rost, Silas. Everyone buys it. Even Lulu getting Executioners. That is a man drop coming in. He goes into the alcove though. So ProMcX is going to be the only possible target. The stun was actually interrupted. TP coming out of Darius to dissuade the display. Meanwhile, the Herald mid from Bazinga is going to get a lot of damage here. Rakan does not have Grand Entrance yet, so that's just going to be the end of the play. It was actually Silas's TP, my mistake.
Has been destroyed.
Well, Cog should get it. Pantheon should get it. I mean, they have so many good Executioner's users here. You'd not be surprised if Sedge is building Bramble right now. That would be a good pick for her. That would be really good. But then Sejuani also has to worry about the magic damage coming out. Got some damage here. Sejuani ultimate is available. Polymorph Rakan forced to flash away. We're going to use the Battle Stance to get to Vel'Koz here. The artillery damage here. A bad ultimate from Factualism actually forces him to flash. He could go down here. Barrier used. Ignite used. Tick. 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 He's alive. He is very much alive. Go aggressive, Minoshi. That's what he was attempting to do. Now, one thing I don't like is the Spell Thieves on Rakan. He has 292 gold compared to Lulu's 428. Rakan used to go Spell Thieves because he had no better option. Yeah, and if you're trying to go so far out of your Vel'Koz's range for a trade, like, that is clearly mispositioning. Let's take a look at Teemo. Tears is rushing a Liandry's Torment. Oh, the Silas Sejar. Again, it's a much slower paced game, so like the team fights are really going to define this. If Hoshinshins can get onto Kog'Maw, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad for Morbest, and they are probably going to lose. But if Kog'Maw can shred Darius or Silas before he gets jumped on, the Morbest can still win the team fights. Factualism is doing a good job at just farming it out, but like you don't really want to just farm it out against Kog'Maw. You definitely do want some kind of lead. Kane going bot, but it's just going to be a ward clear right now. Now, Bazinga does not have form at 17 minutes. And Bazinga not having form there is pretty catastrophic. Because Kane is just not useful right now. This Caulfields could be implying a lethality item, or it could be implying Death Stance. He's playing way too passively. I do think so, yeah. When Bazinga needs to be, like, hitting someone. 97 CS is good. Like, both junglers are 0-0-0 with a lot of farm. And this is why we're seeing the Liandry's from tiers. It's so he can shove the waves out so Darius doesn't have the chance to dive in. Now, don't forget, Kane does get increased orb generation as the game goes on. So he is going to hit someone and very quickly get, like, form. Well, Bazinga goes forward even after ProMcX dodges that. A kill for Pegasus. Even after the Kane flash, ProMcX is going forward. Uguay is exhausted, not Kog'Maw. That's going to be a big charm from ProMcX, but he should not be that deep. So he's not zooming enough. Artweaver is getting a trade kill. Flashes out, and another kill for Pegasus 1. Not quite a triple, but 3 do go down. Traded just for Lulu. Very worth it. Kog'Maw's 4-0-1, but here comes Hamza. Here comes Darius. He can't get on him. He can't reach. Not yet, at least. Uguay is still playing defense. There's no one flanking from behind. Sponger has the man drop. And that play is going to get called off. So it is just a straight-up win for the Morbest team. Meanwhile, Teemo gets some time to catch up. Can't ult, but he can W. Yeah, that's a 40 CS deficit. Pantheon at 4,800 gold. Pantheon has the same gold as Teemo. Oh no. Tower going down there. They're looking for Vel'Koz. Trying to get the stun. They can't quite do it. It's going to land onto Rakan. Rakan does not have any mobility left, but Pegasus is too far away. So good attempt for Uguay to buy his bot lane some space for this coming dragon. Kog'Maw does not have flash. Darius alphaing Pantheon in mid. Oh, I see. Sponger's rotating down. There's a brief moment where Silas still has to clear the wave, but you know, Silas wave clear is pretty alright, and now he can move. Both teams want the Infernal Dragon. It is Infernal Rift. And that's the rift that we wanted to see if you're Kog'Maw. Pantheon needs to step up. Yeah, Pantheon has fallen quite a bit behind, and at this point with Pantheon's reliance on snowballing, it could be pretty difficult for him to get back in this game outside of like potent split pushing. Rakan stepping up close. They don't want to over push here. Here comes Silas. The entire team of Hoshinshins is here. They've all pulled off Dragon, but it is a Sejuani ultimate used there. Kog'Maw is shut down. Want to run into somebody, not enough damage here. The solo laners do not want this fight. More best backs out. Kog'Maw is dead, so is your gold lead. Or gold lead. Everything is a deficit now. It's not even a lead. No chance to do damage anymore. Not yet. With Kog'Maw's death, that will be a Hoshinshins Infernal Drake. And now they are 1 away from soul points at 21 minutes. Yeah, I'm not fond of the Silas changes. Oh, that's a lot of direct sunlight on my camera. I like the sunlight, but not that. Revert Silas. Yeah, no, they removed a bunch of Silas animation cancels, and now his healing is more egregious. The recharge Petricite. It was that rework, yep. Oh my god, now I need more light. Let there be light! Where's a fucking Lux when you need her? I need Lux. Anyway, Kayn, 22 minutes. Formless. This is disastrous for Bazinga. But the solo laners are currently carrying the slack on Hoshinshins right now. He became a nuke. Yeah, exactly. He needs Solaire. Oh, okay. Society has progressed beyond the need for Lux. There's a few things I want to see today, guys. I want to cast an Aphelios game, and I want to see a top tank. I want to see if anyone... I don't think any of our top laners play tanks. Or would want to play a tank. Except maybe Cam on the Maokai. That'd be spicy. You never know what we'll see. Praise the sun, everyone. Hoshinshins are playing kind of to the mid-bot side right now, which is a little confusing because Baron is up. They are rotating Darius around. Uh-oh! It's a Darius! Crow, you don't play tanks, though, do you? Do you have a tank you play? Laundry Socks, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time with us. Hamza is going to buy enough space for Artweaver to come in and steal the blue buff away from Sejuani. Meanwhile, the more best bot lane is still exerting some pressure. Pegasus is very close, not knocked up yet. Bazinga trying to get form, trying to protect his tower here. The Kog'Maw damage is pretty high, though, so one more wave, he should be able to siege it down unless they rotate a solo laner around. And End Hunter, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate all the support today, guys. It's very humbling. Morebest is playing to their bot side. They're trying to cover their Kog'Maw push. They want this tower, but we do need to be aware of Baron. Mal, not Zac, and Singed. Zac Chop is so funny. At this point, you just take whatever Kayn form you can get. It looks like he's going for blue with the Ghost Blade here. Here comes a grand Starfall, though. However, Artweaver's already TP'd in, and Sponger is in a very, very dangerous position. Probably going to be immediately moved while crowd control. He's not going to have E available despite the giant growth. I think it was just a straight misplay. Artweaver going in deep, but getting stunned up. Rakan giving some coverage with the big charm. Vel'Koz landing that knock-up onto Lulu. Uguay taken very low. Pegasus has no front line anymore. Going to kill Silas, but does not have flash available, so the grand entrance is going to get something here. Double kill for Kog! Just a single kill. The death passive actually gets something right there. It is technically a double kill. Factualism and Tears both live. Kog'Maw putting his death to good use. So honestly, let's see what's going on here. Rakan's got some enchanter items. Lulu has Ardent done. Kog has Ginsu's Rage Blade. See how W's he can kill. He's starting to get something, but meanwhile, Hamza is split pushing here. And I've been saying Darius is TPing in this whole game. No, he has Ignite. He's had Ignite the whole time. Still no bot towers going down, but Darius, you know, he's pretty happy with what's going on right now. It's a Spectre's Cowl for Darius. He doesn't have Ghost, but he's opted into Righteous Glory. If I were Hoshinshins, this is what I would do. Darius needs to go to the bot lane. Darius 100% needs to pressure against the bot lane, because once he gets pressure down here and brings people there, look, Kog Lulu are already here. You want them there, because then the rest of your team could start dealing with Baron. Ends up being a stinky top laner. Imagine being a top laner. Couldn't be me. Kayn is blue, ladies and gentlemen. That is an assassin Kayn who just transformed at 25 minutes. So that does slightly diminish the need for executioners, because you can just kill him. Anyway, Righteous Glory popped for Darius. It looks like Morbest is opting into this fight. No numbers advantage, though, because Teemo isn't there. The massive value on that laser going to shred a lot of people. Mokey is very, very low, stunned by Oogway. The kill going over to Sejuani. Factualism being burned down by the Kog'Maw autos. He is in range. A little bit of artillery. The solo laners of Hoshinshins did not have nearly as much impact as they would have liked that fight. Infernal Drake is spawning in 2. Now, what ults were used? Sejuani and Lulu ults are both gone. Could be a problem for this coming fight. Going to engage on to Sponger, but Giant Growth is used on Silas, actually. It's a stolen ult. Oogway gets the credit for that kill because they can't get on Kog'Maw. You can kill Pantheon all you like, but Kog'Maw's in the back line just melting you guys. Zorbest is clawing their way back in the game. They say, no, you are not getting this soul on our watch. Look at the Kog'Maw damage. He is so massive here. No Infernal Soul. Tears getting bot tower. The game is swinging, ladies and gentlemen. Tempo is solidly in the favor of Morbest. Oh, what's that? All the people who predicted Hoshinshins would win are now changing their chance? What's that? What's that, Aiden? Bazinga's just trying to get some farm. It is not a Tiamat Kane either. Nah, Hoshin himself wants the Hoshinshins to win. Pro's still very confident. They are shredding this tier 1 tower. Silas is probably going to not want to take this fight here, so just give that objective up. That's not the end of the world. Here comes Kane, potentially. You said MBT because they have Pantheon. You're just rooting for Pantheon. Pantheon has elected to get tanky. Bramble Vest with Warden's Mail. Yep, this is Bramble Randuin. Would Randuin give a lot of value against their comp, though? Right, I would rather have Ghost than Righteous Glory. Talking shit to support mains rise up. God, we have so many people trying to play support in this tournament because, like, who'd have thought a support mains Discord attracts more support mains? Going tanky for uphill battles. True, he's not going to have a lot of damage. This game, this Sponger's goal is to enable his Kog'Maw. And with Lulu now building into what looks like a Mikhail's? No. That's Athene's and Holy Grail. Because you can tell with the Amp Tome. Yeah, the Righteous Glory has not had much effectiveness now because it just gets popped on Sejuani. When you're going armor versus only one auto attacker. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm down with you. Right in there. Wow! Instant Rakan decimation. A very poorly thought out grand entrance there. Morbest is going to have even more tempo heading into this Baron potentially. Could float around here, establishing vision. You can see the wards in the river. You can see the Morbest vision in the enemy jungle. Because if we go for blue Fog of War, they can't see anyone, but they suspect, like, I think they have a general idea of where they are. Both supports have super low CS, and they should. Because neither of them have Relic Shield. I agree with the Shurelias on Rakan. I think that would have been higher value. Mokey X is going for a very Enchanter-focused Rakan style, but there is no Marksman to enable. Kane does go down to the Teemo poison, actually. They're just sieging. And the solo laners on Hoshinshins are starting to lose the impact on this game. But trying to take out Kog'Maw, here's the issue. Lulu is explicitly an anti-assassin champion. If you have only one assassin, she can keep you off her Kog'Maw forever. She can totally nullify your engage. That is another Sejuani ultimate right on the Factualism, but the solo lanes are behind. Ultimate used on Lizzle Bizzle. That is a reset for Hemza. Flashes, but does not get the Noxian Might onto Kog'Maw, but does end up catching up. They do trade for Art Weaver. That is most of their damage down. Tears forced to flash out, and with Darius being such a presence here and Kog'Maw dead, you'd have to imagine Morbest is going to back out here. Just that he made one. Oh, we're just trying to make conversation here. I don't think you think that's the best thing to do. This is a dead Teemo. This is a dead Teemo. Goodbye, Tears. So that is a big loss of tempo. And Hoshinshins might try to blitz down Baron. They have Darius presence, but no. Actually, that's not the call. It's definitely the call I would have made. I would have tried. They want Infernal Soul in a minute. They want to get that. I'm going to bust out my second water bottle today. I'm dehydrated while doing this. Morbest is also aware of the dragon spawning. Wants to deny the soul. Look at the gold, though. Dead even. I can see team chat, yes. Or I can see all chat. I can see all chat. I don't think I can see team chat, but I can see all chat. Both teams have everyone... well, Teemo's not going to be up quite yet, but Teemo can run there. He has TP, can try to maybe flank or something. Ultimates available. Is anyone's ultimate down? No, all ultimates are up. Flash check. The top laners are missing Flash. Rakan is missing Flash. This is going to be an explosive fight around Dragon. Both teams have a lot of resources. Both teams have a lot to gain or lose here. So Uguay leading the charge from Morbest. Trying to find something. Going to open with the W. Silas gets Sejuani ult. Going to land on Teemo though. Rakan burning down from Teemo Poison. Going to die here. The life form disintegration rate does not get anyone. That is going to be another kill onto Kayn. The jungle is down. I repeat, the jungle is down. Uguay flashes forward, looking for Factualism, but not going to quite find it. They're going to turn on the Infernal Drake. Even more damage for Kog'Maw. Besides, Teemo wants AP AD, which you get both of. Kog'Maw, he's going to get a lot of value here. Bad fights for Hoshinshins. Both solo laners still alive. Potentially Morbest looks straight for the Baron here. In fact, I wouldn't mind seeing them look. I think that's where they're going. Teemo still has the teleport available. No sweepers available, but they do have a pink, and they're going to clear that. Baron is started up. No one but Darius is nearby. And it's their Baron. It is their Baron. Morbest gets the Baron. And now, the way the dragons work... Yeah, so this is Infernal Rift. After the first two, we are getting nothing but Infernal Dragons until someone has a soul, and then it's Elder. The river is Teemo's domain. So many shrooms just around here. Massive swing for Morbest. They now have the lead. Kog'Maw has Wit's End and Runons. 5 items on Cog. Athene's done on Lulu. Thornmail completed for Pantheon. Not sure I love that, but it looks like he's probably going into a Death's Dance next with this Aegis, just trying to get the tankier components. To get the Elder, that becomes 8 Infernals. I don't think it works like that anymore. I think it's just the Elder burn you get. This is where you go Zeke's on Lulu. Yeah, Zeke's on Lulu was a very interesting proposition, and I never considered Zeke's on Enchanters properly. Beast Boy, welcome to the stream. We are in game number 2 of our round robin 16 League of Legends tournament. Dota 2. Yeah. So we're gonna see if Morbest team is able to push with their Baron. But Tears is drawing, you know, quite a lot of people, and that's all the scary people plus Kayn. So goodbye, Teemo, you're dead. Meanwhile, the rest of Morbest is just not yet in position to really get anything. Maybe they can start burning down this tower. Kog'Maw's already on it. That is the person you want to be on it. Ginsu's and Wit's End available, but they're scared. They don't want to overcommit to this. And Kayn's coming from behind. No real engage from Kayn. Because, you know, he's not Rost, he's Shadow Assassin. Rakan not there, so Morbest is just going to slink away after losing their top laner. There's no Meepo. And honestly, losing Tears was just a massive... Oh, I need to do this more often. I totally forgot I can do that. Oh my god. I just learned a new hotkey. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like that a lot. So, Morbest is sieging the mid lane. Teemo has just respawned. He's actually teleporting to make this siege a little stronger, to try to provide some coverage so they can't just run the Kog'Maw. Mid lane tier 3 is down. Kayn is behind though. We've seen Bazinga get absolutely blown up, but it's too little too late. The inhib is already down. Morbest is just straight running into the base here. Rakan does have flash available. Potential engage is coming out. So Morbest does need to watch out. They do not want to throw the game. They can potentially win the game, but I don't think they do it on this push. I think they definitely need to get to a side lane here, or just wait for Hoshinshins to botch something and get engaged on that. Look at the damage. Kog'Maw gets pulled in. Immediate flash out from the Dairy. That's a lot of damage coming out, but 2 down on the side of Hoshinshins already. 3 down already. Kog'Maw just smashing this because he was not included. Going to get pulled in once again by Darius. Darius trying to stack up the hemorrhage onto Kog'Maw. Darius caught out by Pantheon though. It's a shutdown of Sponger. Factualism desperately trying to defend against all of Morbest, but it's going to be another kill for Kog'Maw. Morbest takes their game against Hoshinshins off the back of Pegasus's Kog'Maw. Incredible fight. Such a clean fight. GG, well played to Morbest, keeping untilted after the solo lanes get such an insurmountable deficit. Hi, Cal. Well, nice to see you. Well played, everyone. Well played. And a Twitch Prime from Sponger. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Well played, my friend. Definitely had some fans with the Pantheon there. Oh, man. So again, we are keeping interviews to a minimum today just because there's so many games to get through. That's going to be Morbest. 100% blue side win rate right now. Thank God you aren't interviewing me. Yeah, don't worry. We are going to meet our last 2 teams coming up, as game number 3 is going to be the Handwashers versus Invade Invade. So just give me a moment to prepare here. They won in my heart. I don't want Snowdad music. It's a remix. Sure, I'll do the Darius theme. Let's go. Hell yeah, Pantheon. Hoshinshins won in your heart? I understand. I've been playing PlanetSide 2 and Titanfall 2. Understandable. Alright, be right back, guys. Once again, I will remind everyone that nobody has been eliminated from the tournament yet. Every team is guaranteed to get 5 games.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. Here we are, don't turn away now.
All right, everybody, we're about to meet our next two teams. I have 2 water bottles now. It's just too much. I need more water. Minoshi lost his font, I see. So we have the hand washing crew, and barring role swaps, of course, as we've been seeing, we have Techno Camel top, May jungle, Velcy's mid, Tipsy Nostalgic bot, and Darwin Theory support with Captain Doob as their substitute if they should need it. Then on the side of Invade Invade, we've got Grilled Cheesy on top, End Hunter 643 jungle, Food mid, I cannot. Definitive bot, and I can't hit my Q support with like a bosser as the potential substitute. Completely forgot to sign up for this tournament, but these tournaments are awesome. We'd love to have you for the next one, Cal. Oh yeah, I forgot to share with you guys. I was supposed to show the new or the old logo for Team Int. So here you go. They proposed this at first, which was excellent. Hand washing crew has the homies. HWC versus Invade Invade. Let's set it up with tournament draft. Cool party music, huh? Yes. Don't need to ask to use your sub or to full swap in champ select. By the way. So I will bring. Oh, this guy's fine. The Captain R. Where are you? Oh, where's Cam? Oh, there he is. Your old logo is not allowed on my stream. It was the Hentai Hayden logo sideways, so it was II for Invade Invade. And I said, that's hilarious, but I'm not putting it on my screen. Where's End Hunter? There you are. You want to know the story behind my profile picture? I will show you. I have a squid hat and I have an NES Power Glove. End of story. That is all. Profile icons. What is up here? Angry. I've invited Kim. No. No pillow. I had them, I wore them, I took a selfie. And I thought it was funny, so it's a profile picture. The story of my YouTube profile picture is I saw a cloud graffiti in like Toronto when I visited. I thought it was so funny that we took a photo of it, and it's now my profile picture on YouTube. That is literally it. The Helga pillow is what they want. Oh, we're using Doob today by the looks of it. Okay, hold on. Now I just need to check one thing before we are ready. We have... Okay. Invade Invade is all there. Awesome. Yep, Captain Doob. So both teams are bringing in their substitute for this game. And I'm ready. I've just verified. Maybe passed out. I haven't been checking any of the team chats. Yeah, if anybody on any team needs to get a hold of me during the tournament, make sure you actually DM me directly, because that is the only way to make sure I'll notice. No. Just order for comfortable draft. Ooh, woo. Okay, Minoshi, you don't need to... Most of them are using the Volibear icon for the synergy. We're also seeing the trans rights icon on the side of Handwashers. You'll love to see it. You're an agent of chaos. Minoshi, you're like Vagar to your chaos, like fucking houseplant stacking, like... theme is this? Oh, it's the Nar theme. Not incorrect. I'm excited to see these two teams duke it out. And so what that means then is the game after this, we will start seeing more of the round robin. We'll see teams that we've already seen before. It's a little harder to keep track of like what's going on with round robin formats. Just checking in with the Handwashers. Okay, yeah, they're ready. And Hunter has the start. There we go. Okay, draft number 3. We have Techno Camel like start. So what I expect here. The original intention was May jungle, Darwin Theory, support rather. But I'm fairly confident Doob is a support player, and we'll see Darwin Theory jungle now because they did have to bring in their substitute here. Also, Invade Invade is bringing in their substitute just because I think, yeah, they are not going to be able to use Definitive this game. So we're seeing a Yuumi ban right off the bat. We're seeing a LeBlanc ban, which is interesting. Oh my god, they're banning Aiden's LeBlanc. Oh my god, the champ he consistently goes like 1-7 on that we tried to teach him last night.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yuumi, yeah, Yuumi is disgusting. She's so good. Is something going on with the mic? What do you mean? Is something wrong? Maokai banned away from camp. You know, he's the kind of psycho who builds like would send Maokai. This is the mod squad, by the way. It's kind of tinny. Does anybody else get that? Okay, that's a Twitch thing then.
The shadows.
Mod squad, and Kane is then banned as well. The final ban of Phase 1 is going to be... So, I don't know who they're going to target. Ashe is gone, so Tipsy Nostalgic. Unsar is not going to be able to get Ashe. So the theme's so good. I used to go on runs with this team playing. It was awesome. Excuse me. You're sad that you're on the mod squad team. You'll get a team next time, Jake. When you have a functional computer. We are seeing Garen. Okay, Cam immediately first picks Garen, which I think is pretty interesting. Garen has had a weird history this season. Garen has been terrible, broken, not bad, insane, terrible again, I think. And I don't know where he is now. Like, very crazy. End Hunter is going to grab the Shen right away. Or new Volibear locked in for the Vanilla Cup. The Volibear rework came out literally yesterday, for anybody who doesn't know. So this should be this is going to be exciting. Like a Monster is going to lock in Soraka. They know exactly how to appeal to me. Unsar's Aurelia is coming out, followed by Doob playing Senna. She's brought... I feel cheated on, actually. She's brought our tech to another bot lane. Oh, that's like... Unsar and I run that lane in Clash, like, all the time. Oh. Anyway, Grilled Cheesy is going to get the Twitch. And then we have a Nunu ban away from Darian. I think that's very smart. That's the Handwashers on the left. The Handwashers is like full of some of my closest friends too. We then have an Urgot. Okay. Yeah, I fully expect the Senna Aurelia bot lane. Followed by Brand getting banned away, possibly. That might be a Doob ban, or like... I don't really see why Brand was taken off the table. You're 100% expecting a Nidalee for Darian and something interesting. We could also see Darian's Kane. We could see... I mean, I don't think he'll pick Graves. Nocturne is actually banned away for the jungle there. It's probably... I can't hit my Q going in the jungle now. Veigar is locked in as a blind pick for the mid lane. Can Aiden play Kassadin? Katarina potentially can just jump over the walls, yeah. So Aiden's Katarina is left open and is going to be drafted. Fiddlesticks! First of 10. No Yi-Ban is a mistake. Well, they certainly have the tools to deal with Yi if this Fiddlesticks gets locked in. And it looks like it just might. Fiddlesticks in the jungle for Darwin Theory. I think Handwashers draft is pretty squishy. I think they are low on CC for sure. But together as a death ball, maybe they can just smash some things open. Olaf is going to be the answer to Fiddlesticks by I Can't Hit My Q. Big rework game. Yes, the Fiddlesticks rework, of course, didn't change like too much about him, but it opened up a lot of options and made him a much better champion. So we have Volibear on Invade Invade. We have Fiddlesticks on the Handwashers. Oh, I like this. Just as a quick preview into what's coming up next, guys, our fourth game of the day will be Mokey Mokey Kings versus More Best Team. Senna team wins because Senna. We'll see. We'll see. Because Senna has the luxury of getting Executioner's Calling as a support into Soraka, and that could be huge. Although, like, they're gonna show me my main in tournaments when no one's been picking Soraka in my tournaments. Like, just... Oh, I like Soraka a lot. Anyway, awesome stuff coming up from the supports this game. We have a 3-minute spectator delay. Let's chill, guys. What do you guys want to talk about? You want to talk about our feelings? Is that what we want? Quinn is a zoomer. Changed my mind. Wait. Hold on. Favorite board game? I haven't played board games in a while now, actually. Ticket to Ride was the first time I got my straight edge grandma to call me a son of a bitch. So probably that one. How's the High Noon Senna should have been given a double-barreled shotgun instead of a giant revolver? That's a good conversation topic. Minoshi's trying to make River Veigar work. Minoshi, you're banned. Crow chess. I do like chess. I've just been starting to get into it a little bit. Holy shit, guys. Not only have we broken, like, viewer record, I don't talk about this often, but not only have we broken viewer records and had, like, a boatload of follows and subs and stuff, and it's a very humbling experience overall, and I can't thank you enough, but we broke 12,000 channel views today. 12,000 clicks on my channel. What the hell? That's a lot of them. It's all thanks to you guys. I wouldn't have nearly like the amount of energy to do this as I do now if it weren't for like a community as amazing as you guys. It doesn't update in real time if you're not on the dashboard, I don't think. 12,009 precisely. Wow. I like the Dairy Queen emotes. We're just listening to Summoner's Rift music now. Gotta love it. Did you guys see the Wild Rift stuff? I was so pissed when I saw they added Malphite. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, of all the champions you could have added, Malphite. Malphite is in Wild Rift. Great. I don't know how I like the Olaf Twitch combo. Although, you know what? No. They've got... Is this a dive comp on Invade Invade? What if you play Malphite mid next game? You're banned. Wild Rift is the mobile and console version of League of Legends they've been developing, and it will actually be like a separate game. No, you can play whatever you think is gonna get you the win. I'm not gonna be a jerk like that. God, these teams have such good logos. These teams have such good logos. Lethal Tempo on Aurelia. I don't know if that was... Grasp on Soraka. Comet on Veigar. Airy on Senna. Ignite Garen. PTA Volley. Okay, I can see that one. Oh, the Conk Katarina too, which is like... that one's not surprising, but like... This is a spicy game. This is a spicy game for sure. Wild Rift's art actually just looks better than normal League, which is so insane. We're about to see some weird gameplay, especially in the bot lane, I think. Weird gameplay. Now, for those of you who don't know, what happens if your team actually wins? The team will vote on an MVP, the person they definitely feels need to be honored on their team. And that MVP will be awarded a skin of 1350 RP or less. That's just a good way to give back to everyone who helps me out so much, I think. Of course, I can't give the entire team a skin. I'm not made of money, but... if it were possible, that would be great. I would love to do that. I would love to give people Victorious Rise for this, actually. Like, if I ever get, can you get MVP if you got it before? I would prefer for someone else on the team to get MVP, but yes, you can. I would really prefer to gift a skin to someone who hasn't been given one from the tournaments before. But, you can. This one's gonna be fun. Good game. Okay, well, I thought when I was at 99% loaded in, it would, like, throw me a bone or help me for something. Just anything, really. Apparently not. We are loading into Summoner's Rift, though, ladies and gentlemen. Handwashers versus Invade Invade. Invade Invade. River Veigar is a dumb idea. Really? Excuse me. No way.
Welcome to Summoner's
I wonder if Invade Invade is actually going to invade. That'd be funny. So far, completely expected starting items. We've got longswords. We've got like Doran's items. We've got Spell Thieves and Sickle. Doob may be going for an Enchanter Senna setup. Immediately finding Volibear there. With the Fiddle Effigy. Keep in mind, let's talk a little bit about Volibear. Volibear has an incredibly high attack speed ratio, so stacking attack speed on him is actually pretty good. Like, it's better than you would think. We played him on PBE a couple of weeks ago, and we found, like, Wit's End is really effective on him. Now, the core of new Volibear is getting a trade on someone with 2 Ws. You need to W someone twice to get most of your value. Which means in a big chaotic team fight, Volibear may struggle if he's not able to, like, stick on one person. That being said, though, he should be a fairly decent presence in lane. I don't know a lot about new Volibear. I'm not super experienced on him. I played him support, and it didn't work. And I played him bot with Senna, and it didn't work. Or, well, support did work, but only because I was being given, like, free kills. So we're going to see proper top lane Volibear, with a top leash. No, a fake leash on both sides. It is a purely fake leash. However, that fake leash, too, I guess they're just trying to confuse everyone. Like, where is Fiddle starting? You don't think he does very well in top lane? I think that's definitely his main role, and people are going to take time to learn him because he's weird now. See, Cam knows he's not going to take both W's here, but still ends up losing the trade. The volley chain lightning. Oh, he was still marked, actually. So the second W did come out, and Hunter did hit level 2 right away. Cam forced to flash out right away. That's a flash. I don't think that's very great. It's a flash for nothing, and Garen has been regenerating off the Perseverance passive. The bot lane, meanwhile, with Aurelia Senna, which is, you know, my idea, but... they're buying some pressure off Senna here, so Aurelia is safe to just farm up. Perseverance in the bot. Several things, really. That's going to be a trade here. A stun onto Garen, though, is more valuable than the silence, and then Hunter hits level 3. So Cam becomes the first blood against this Volibear. Little unfortunate. Meanwhile, it looks like the Handwashers bot lane is just trying to get some vision going out. They don't want to be ganked by an Olaf. Olaf, of course, very, very scary. Velcy's going for a play here. Will Shunpo over? Yes, he will. Shunpo almost back up, and here comes Olaf. Velcy's running away from the axes, but the first one did connect. He's flashing in deeper, getting the ignite off. Shunpo is not available. About to be, no. Veigar does not fall, and that's a dead Katarina falling to Olaf there. Here's the full Volibear combo. He got everything there, and you can see it just shredded through Garen. Meanwhile, though, the CC chain onto like a boss are going to get both defensive summoner spells out from Invade Invade's bot lane. So heal, barrier, both gone. I don't agree with the Grasp Soraka. I don't see why it's a Grasp Soraka. Needs a lot of auto attacks for that against something that will hard outrange you on the Senna. Star Call going to miss. Just trying to get some sustain going. Let's check in with the support items. Senna, Soraka on 73 gold, Senna on 194. So it's very clear the Handwashers bot lane have the advantage. Here's the Aurelia stun in just a moment. It came out slow, but it's still going to get the mark. Double Q. Whiffed W. Auto attack comes through, though, and Unsur going to commit the heal there. While Captain Doob kind of left alone against the Twitch for a little bit. Fiddlesticks up there. Meanwhile, another fight in the top lane. End Hunter going to get the better of that one. Cam going down to quite low health. Twitch is trying to ambush something. Fighting the pink, fighting the Fiddlesticks at the end. Velcy's now getting flanked by, I can't hit my Q, and Thud on the Veigar. Almost. A lot of action all around the map, but overall favoring the Handwashers. Even with the bad trade top, the actual gold noticeable value is appearing for the Handwashers bot lane. Executioner's Calling is purchased by Dude. You love to see it. That is the play for sure. Unsarg backing on. Futures Market on Senna too to get that Executioners earlier. He's going to the Volley Storm, getting more damage here. And Hunter with a second kill. Cam, not much experience playing against the new Volibear. Bye, Garen. So this is a situation where picking something new is really paying off, because if you have a better idea of how to play your champion than the opponent has of how to play against it, that could be really insane. Volibear going for a very juggernauty approach. Cam has elected to go for an Executioner's Calling, but that only affects the Volibear's second W, so I don't know for sure. A plate going over here, no plate here, no plate here. There's plates all on the map, but only one of them's been taken. I can't believe this. For now, though, we've gone back to like kind of a chill laning phase. In Avid? In Avid? They're just spamming Invade more. The tenacity comes out from Garen to mitigate Volibear Q, but the Volibear E shield is making it easier for Endhunter to win this trade. I don't know any of Volibear's ability names. But a Stormbringer on the ultimate. That is a cool ult name. You know, more trades being won, but I can't hit my Q as floating around on the Olaf. No Ragnarok available yet. May just try to solo the dragon, and pink is on it. No gank. Meanwhile, though, if we pay attention, Velcy's has about the same gold as Thud. I'm going to just say Thud. I'm gonna do Thwod now. That actually sounds a lot more comfortable to say than what I was saying before. Thwod. Elmer Thwod. But, you know, just farming it out. Just doing what they do best now. Farming it out favors an Invade to a point. They have Twitch and they have Veigar, who are going to scale very hard. And they have Volibear, who wants to get tankier for sure. Olaf, though, does not like late game. Olaf wants to do the early game. He wants to punish mistakes and just get ahead. And speaking of getting ahead, he's just kind of like chilling around the bot side of the map, looking for an opportunity here. We haven't seen much from Darwin Theory yet, but the Predator boots are online. And he may potentially... Not looking up top yet. Volibear's Sky Splitter. That is a cool ability name. It goes, and then zap. And then you say, dang. There's a lot of action happening here. A lot of damage on Grilled Cheesy. More there. Flash and heal both burn. In the meantime, there's been a play over here. Belton's Death Lotus being used. Cross Storm as well. Taking out the Olaf first, and then the Katarina resets onto Thwod. Veigar goes down once again. A big fight all across the map, excluding top lane, for the Handwashers. Tiamat is purchased for a rally. They're surely going to get the Cloud Rift here. We are not seeing a Cloud Rift here. A lot of damage coming out on Endhunter there. Here comes the storm, motherfucker. Massive Volibear, not disabling the turret, but it is still enough with the flash, following Garen's flash. 3-0-0 on the Volibear. That was a bigger slap. That was a very large... Okay, don't say Volibear's busted off a 1-game sample size. Oh my god. This is like when people were ranting about Aphelios on his launch, except they were right about Aphelios. That's the problem. I thought I saw Olaf, but it was actually Darwin Theory and the Fiddlesticks kind of skulking around after the aftermath of that Dragon play. Olaf going for the Rift Herald. Potentially, oh my god, there's actions all around the map here. It doesn't end. It's going crazy. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I looked away for a quarter second and someone's dead. I'm sorry, dead to the Twitch. What is happening this game? Tibbers greater than Volley. You know, I don't know if I agree with that. That's a Death Lotus used a little preemptively because it's immediately caught by the cage. A lot of burst damage out from the Veigar. If Elsie's flashes out, but the burst damage is enough to get the trade kill on the back end as well. Mid laners trade with each other. Going pretty even there. Meanwhile, another disaster for Canada. Because the big bit of justice cannot take out Olaf. I have to just... Instance... like Rift Herald usage too. It almost did. It was close. Rock is greater than Bear. I can't believe it. You tried to clip my explanation of Volley, but the clip page broke. No. Don't forget, you can go back in the VOD later and clip stuff. So if you want to make a mental note of that, I would appreciate it. I can do it myself, of course. But... Rock, Bear, Scissors. Bear's fighting type. You guys are making some very brilliant observations here. It looks like Soraka is going for an Fiend's Rush. Uncer finally engages 1v2, going to land that ability. Fatal Six coming from behind with the Crowstorm, though. Wish is going to not be quite enough to save Grilled Cheesy. Will be enough to turn? No, because Senna has arrived with her own healing. An excellent play for Handwashers, but they do sacrifice the top tower for it as first tower. Guard's Edge, that's right. I have to remember these alt names because like they're the most exciting things to shout usually. Is this still Rat-a-tat-tat or is it Spray and Pray again? It's Spray and Pray. We're snapping so far, King. I don't know what... I think Uncer might be just straight up rushing the Ravenous Hydra. And if that's the case, then Twitch may want to consider an Executioners of his own. Healing reduction is very critical in this game. Or like just in League of Legends more so nowadays. Fighting. We should add Volibear to Pokemon right now. I can't hit my Q as saving CS for Twitch here. Now, let's start talking about the CS deficits. Cam, despite being 0-4, is even with Volibear. Meanwhile, Aiden is actually struggling, or Velsies is already struggling to kind of keep up with Veigar. Wally splits the sky and finds nothing. chilling. We're relaxing. This is when it would be nice to have a color caster. I've been talking to Darwin Theory, and there's a chance he might not play in the next tournament and will instead be my co-commentator. And I think that would be amazing if I could have, like, if I could have him helping me with that, because we would riff off each other very well. And a color caster is exactly what I would need. Senna has Corrupting Pot and Lucy Boo. Very interesting. Now going into the Dark Knight there. Here comes, and Hunter. Volibear has gone for a roam. But Darwin Theory is present to get the fear off. Deathload is coming through. That is a lot of bonus health on the Volibear, but Darwin Theory is going to use the Crow Storm to trade it back onto Velcy, or onto the Veigar. I said Velcy's Veigar. Volibear does not yet have magic resist. That is a fear onto a Ragnarok Olaf. Little too close. I can't hit my Q. Is going to shred that one. Senna, meanwhile, in the bot lane is going to demolish Grilled Cheesy with that Dawning Shadow. Meanwhile, the Aurelia cleans up on the Soraka on the back end. A 2v2 double kill for the Handwashers. Meanwhile, it is a 1-for-2 in the mid lane. It would be hype. Excuse me, Olaf? Olaf does not have ultimate. He probably will not be able to catch anyone here. Veigar, Luden's Echo done. Gun, Blade, Katarina. It's ready. Cam is just trying to be annoying here, and like, he's possibly going to die. Flash is about to come up. If there's any way he can get away, it would be right now. But Hunter's flash timer is synced. So he's probably just going to die. He's like, I got caught. I overstayed. No! Disaster! He flashes and dies. Mel, you're too popular. You're very, very popular. Now, Cam may be dead. The Handwashers bot lane is taking a recall here. They're on a reset timer with the amount of gold they have. So, Invade Invade is taking advantage of this with a Baron. Now, they're backing up here. Crowstorm not available. I said Baron, I meant Dragon. Crowstorm not available, so Fiddlesticks is not going to deny that. There is a lot of people running towards this Katarina. But Velcy seems to know something's up. Fiddlesticks has definitely proven that already. Darian just trying to sustain off the crabs, or the Raptors and Olaf. They know this. They're trying to clear the Raptors to not be killing. Here comes a big death blow to go. Volibear instant stun on that one, cleaning up on the backside. I can't hit my Q. Does get Fiddlesticks on that dive at the back end, but now he's stuck in between a rock and a hard place. So Senna's the rock, though. She's not very hard. She's very squishy. In fact, it's close, but goes down to Garen. Tipsy Nostalgia going to get slain by Thwood by the Veigar ultimate, a primordial burst at the end, and it is a relatively even fight. 3-for-2, not great. Better for Handwashers for sure. This is something, alright. Techno-Camo running forward. Justice not available. Going to spin, spin, spin to win. Trading his life for that one. Which does leave Katarina and Senna free time to hit this tower. Or is it free? They may think it's free. But there's a Twitch! Surprise! He's using the ultimate. Doob goes down, gets shut down. The Dawning Shadow is about to come up, but cannot keep him safe for now. Velcy's probably doesn't actually want this fight. He's just trying to wave clear a little bit, and then saw the Volibear and said, nope, I'm out. See ya. Tipsy Nostalgia going down to the bot lane. Unser's going to get some farm over here. Aiden is like, chilling. Katarina does not have the easiest time dealing with 3 people. I really need to remember this hotkey for our team fights. Gives us more screen space. Can't zero out beyond that. It is overall pretty even, but you have to look at where the deficits are too. An instant flash from Aurelia. Volibear is large. So is Aurelia though. And Fiddle. Fiddle's going to be a force in this game for sure. Honestly, I don't think Cam is tilted. Cam doesn't really get tilted at all. He's just chilling and he's making mistakes because, like, he's probably chilling too much here. He's going to try to initiate this fight for his team. Here comes the Aurelia. No stun there. No mark available. You know, the Death Lotus on this side. Dawn Shadow going to provide an extra shield for Velcy. The fight, Grilled Cheesy, is going down to a reset on Blade Surge. Volibear is going to try to split the sky. Bring the storm. But the big old bear is just taken out by a small old blade. Very small blade, in fact. So, big team fight victory for the Handwashers, but if they can't get any objective off of it, it is what it is, because this is like a pretty chaotic game, where, like, the fights don't mean nearly as much. Soraka's getting marked out. She's dead. Unless the Aurelia W was up. I guess they're just settling for the barrier take, and that is not that bad. Darwin Theory going to take out the Rift Herald as it's used. Oh yeah, Cam's internet is also awful. We're not going to use that as an excuse, of course. He could also just be playing bad. It's all speculation right now. We have Olaf. I can't hit my Q, skulking by. Passed by quite a number of wards, though. So Invade Invade's looking for some kind of fight. Don't know exactly what kind of fight, though. Doob is not the champion you want to flank with. Senna is going to get split on, but Grilled Cheesy possibly going to get shredded here. Wish coming in clutch for Twitch, making that a trade instead. Death Lotus onto the Olaf. Olaf just immediately mounts. Volibear caught up in the middle of several people here. Katarina getting more and more damage off, but like a monster is here with the heals. There is Grievous Wounds here. Techno Camel goes down to the Vigor Ultimate. Velces is not in a position where he can finish his kill. Can't find a Shunpo target. Shut down onto the Volibear with the Empowered W. So I was looking really Handwashers' favorite at first. Turned around kind of by the Soraka. Soraka is the unsung hero of that fight. Of course, Endhunter playing it very well on the backside. Storm available. No Dragon up. Darwin Theory maybe just like sneaking around looking for things. Umbral Glaive is done for Senna. Bork is done for Aurelia. That's what the item was. I'm saying, like, is that Ravenous Hydra? But no, Bork is so good on melee champs now. Twitch rushed Infinity Edge, oddly enough. And one thing I don't like to see is Soraka still has the default warding trinket. Right, and it's like, uh-oh, it's a Crow Storm. We heard it from off screen. That's going to be an instant kill onto the Vagar. Volibear pushing for more. The Senna ultimate going to try to shield Darwin Theory, but the Zanya is kind of counter-synergistic with that. Soraka trying to kill, but there's quite a bit of Grievous Wounds on Endhunter. A lot of damage coming out. The Aurelia ultimate, Garen ultimate, all used. Garen flash. No, Soraka flash, rather. There's the Garen flash. They're going for more. The Justice is not available for Techno Camel at the moment. And here comes the turn of the fight. Olaf is here. Twitch is here. That's a Twitch ultimate. Everyone's taken very low. Unser does take out the Soraka on the back half of that, but it's a double kill for Olaf. Grilled Cheesy gets another one, too. And Handwashers take a good fight for them and just push it a little too far. It does seem like Pure Tank Volibear is a good thing to do. Because he's still getting a good chunk of damage off just his kit. Randuin's Omen done for Garen. Fiddlesticks is, again, very large with the Zanyas, with the Sork shoes. All of this crazy stuff. But what we're going to see, if both teams just fiesta for fights over and over again, it happens every time, one team is inevitably going to pull overwhelmingly far ahead. And that could be dictated by the scaling. That could be dictated by how some of those fights go. Just one team misplays a whole bunch of them. And I like Invade scaling. I really do. I think their scaling is excellent. They're looking for this. They know exactly what they're planning. But a ward instantly cleared by Senna does reveal that Handwashers are waiting here. Volibear, meanwhile, getting some stuff going. Endhunter is establishing a push. Going to draw somebody, and no one can really answer him one-on-one. Handwashers have decided to start this, actually. Doob does not yet have the range to actually hit this over the wall. He does not need to contribute here just yet. Body Shadow available, Dead's Edge available. Handwashers just trying to disengage off this one. Very fast Infernal Drake for them. Now point out another Infernal Rift. Good for Olaf, good for Vagar, good for Twitch. Not as good for Fiddlesticks, which opens up more channels of vision. Pogulu. That could be a dead Cheesy, but no, oh, okay. Bye, Answer. She's getting pinged. She probably pinged herself, not gonna lie. LCS! That is an Olaf who is probably gonna use ultimate to catch someone. Oh, that is a dead Aurelia. Dawning Shadow comes out to stall it a little bit, but Endhunter disables the tower. Doob is getting dove here. Darwin Theory gets caught by the Vagar as well. Meanwhile, we couldn't see it, but Katarina got the kill onto Vagar using Death Lotus. Soraka may go down here, but no abilities yet. Shunpo gone. Grilled Cheesy flashes out. Goodbye. Velces. Meanwhile, we do have the Garen trying to turn a tower here. That is nasty for Handwashers. They don't even get the top tower, because here's Endhunter's teleport. Nasty. A lot of damage. people are respawning now. Given the speed of this, they do have Twitch, they do have Olaf. Maybe they get the tier 2 as well and then just book it. Inta's at least evened up the game. That's not what you want to see. Yeah, Unser's whiffed abilities. What is this? This is the last whisper on Senna. How efficient is that against their team? Beefy Volibear. I don't know. Maybe we'd rather see a rapid fire cannon for Senna. But Volibear is just increasingly becoming a huge pain in the ass for Handwashers. And Hunter playing very well on a brand new champion. Still got hours to go. Yeah, Minoshi, you have more games to play. Volley splitting the sky onto Garen. Looks like it's going to catch up. Randuin's keeping Cam kind of safe here. Here comes the squad, though. Fear on the Volibear. Lots of damage. He is going to bring the storm, but Demacian Justice. That is what it's called. Demacian Justice takes out the bear. Congratulations, Garen. You killed a god. So with End Hunter being down, what do the Handwashers decide to do here? They may be slipping in macros. It looks like they want to push mid. Deny Raptors here. Big roots, but no follow-up there. Dotting Shadow just for some damage. Here comes the Vanguard's Edge, though. Cam is tanking. We're seeing a lot of damage with the Death Lotus. Aurelia Katarina dive combo shreds the entire backline of Invade Invade. This could be huge. Olaf now trying to duel them, popping the Ragnarok just to get out. Might turn on them. Looking for the tower here. Volibear has respawned though. Velcy's using the stopwatch. There are no minions. Sky is split. Volibear, Aiden flashes away but does not find anything. Cam is low. They're not getting a tower here. But here comes the Crow Storm. Fear onto Olaf. Their ultimate available for Olaf. Olaf flashes out. I can't hit my Q. He's going to live. And Hunter looking like he's going to fall. It's a Tipsy Nostalgia with that Aurelia play. People are now respawning again. Are they going to get an objective off this or just flex their gold? Absolutely nuts. 10 kills on Aurelia. That was a sexy engage for the Handwashers, but it got so messy at the end. It looks like bot lane is the call right here. They're just trying to farm up or they're just trying to get more money, but like, you have a 3k gold lead already. Fiddle ult CD. Well, let's check in with Fiddle as soon as this play is over. Techno Camel may survive with the blast cone running away. There cannot be any fear on Olaf. I can't hit my Q. Is very deep. Going to immediately trade on the Cam. Cam should not have locked back in, but it's a shutdown for shutdown. Fiddle is extremely fun to play. Let's take a look at Fiddle meanwhile. Fiddlesticks' runes have Ultimate Hunter. So this means he is going to give... He has a 25% reduced ult cooldown. It's very short. They did see him, no fear on the Veigar, but it sets up a kill for Aurelia as well. So this cooldown is 50 seconds on Crowstorm. Soraka is dead. You would not want to be a Soraka that close. Okay, what are you getting, guys? Is it Infernal Drake? Is it Baron? That's the thing, like, they have the tempo to get some objective. I don't like that Handwashers are winning team fights and then getting nothing. Just really don't like it. They're making calls here. Ambush onto End Hunter. GZ is here to help. Senna seems to be a little caught up, but Tipsy Nostalgic is here. Felsies is here. It's the Dive Squad. It's going to be a shutdown onto Aurelia, though, but the Death Lotus is going to be enough. Immediately applying Grievous Wounds to Volibear. That is an understated aspect of Katarina Ultimate. Cheesy is getting out. Take the dragon. Yes. 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 Also, I can ping. Did you know that? They can't see it, but I can ping. Handwasher. Securing. Oh my god, Olaf's just gonna run up and fight it. Hey, it's an AoE fest! They like having AoE there. It's the Fiddle Katarina combo. And Katarina is honestly complimenting a lot of these champions more than I expected. And Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks doing his thing. So now with everyone dead, is this a tower? Are you guys gonna... There's no tower here. Aurelia is split pushing top. We're going to try to secure that. Oh, what's happening here? They're diving in. Velcy's trying to get something. Grilled Cheesy is just free hitting on the backside. Another Death Lotus, though. Grilled Cheesy is no longer free hitting. He's a fucking sewer rat. Just dead. Ganya's to drop tower aggro. That is an ace. Cleanly. For the Handwashers. All 5 of them are alive, in fact. So it's going to probably secure the inhibitor. I can hit my Q is up. Druid is up. Like a Bosser is up. They do have Olaf, Vagar, Soraka, but it's not going to be enough to save the inhibitor. Dawning Shadow. I used a little confusingly, but Senna wants to help. Oh, look. Olaf stepped up. Hey, a Death Lotus time. However, they do have Vagar this time. Vagar does press R. Hey, look. More AoE. Fiddlesticks is going to use the Crow Storm. As I can't hit my Q, that's tries to escape from that. A flash forward from Fiddlesticks. He fails to finish off Soraka, though. Like a Bosser is going to just slink out unless Captain Doob is potentially looking for this. And they have decided to get unobjective. I do like that they're going for tier 2 tower. Better than nothing. Cam is tanking it up right now. Everyone just trying to hit, and another tower. 5-4 towers now. Mortal Reminder finished for Senna. Now I see what the last Whisper was for. I think it's probably another itemization mistake. It is reducing the effectiveness of Senna just a little bit there. But just trying to buy space in the inventory after building the Executioner's Calling. I can see what's going on. The Handwashers all reset together. Looks like they're, I mean, excluding the Fiddlesticks here. The gold difference is starting to get much more extreme. Yep. Better top stab him. Cam is the weirdest player. He will go 0-15 and then make a game-winning play. It's like... He does this consistently when I play with him. So bizarre. But anyway, Invade Invade needs to look for something. Like, at this rate, they're having a hard time just straight winning team fights. They do scale very well. Soraka has the Ardent Sensor to enable Twitch harder. And I like seeing that. I think that's the right call for Twitch. But Twitch is not fed. Olaf is. Volibear is. So maybe we could have delayed the Ardent Sensor, gotten a Redemption or something? Maybe a... Mikhail's Crucible? Probably, possibly Shrelia's, actually. If you go Shrelia's and Ardent. That'd be awesome for Soraka. Handwashers potentially looking to go for End Hunter, but End Hunter's not providing the opportunity to get flanked. Soraka is here. Cam may have like bit off a bit more than he can chew, but look at the top side. I can't hit my Q, trying to harass Tipsy Nostalgic. Fork is going to be used very early just to make sure Olaf isn't chasing right there. So this seems to be the objective that Unsur is working on. She wants top tower. Meanwhile, the rest of the Handwashers are trying to exert some pressure down here. Olaf doesn't want to just sit there. Oh, flash forward on Vagar, going to trade flashes. Tam is now extremely deep. Very tanky, though, trying to run out. He has a Knight's Vow on Katarina. Death Lotus used here, but immediately shredded. And the Knight's Vow duo is gone. That's actually interesting, Garen itemization. They're that far behind, you just get healing off Katarina now? Interesting. But the play goes sour. Aurelia's now rotating. Volibear brings the storm at Darian, but the Fiddlesticks does kill him off a little bit. This could be a chaotic team fight. Fiddlesticks is trying to Crow Storm in, leaving Senna all alone. Vanguard's Edge used on the back line. Nostalgia going to take out Grilled Cheesy, going for the Vagar now as well. Commits the dash there, does not need anything more than her autos at this point. Senna somehow escaped. Captain Doob getting away from I can't hit my Q. It's going to be a feared Fiddlesticks triple kill for the Aurelia. 16, 6, and 10 at the end of the day. I can't hit my Q's. Come back to base. Going to kill Cam at the back end of that fight. They're still trying to get more Fiddlesticks to fear the mark onto a lot of people. Unsur's passive is potentially stacked, but Olaf does a lot of damage. Not quite enough, though. Triumph Rock from the Aurelia, going to keep her alive there. Handwashers threatening to end the game here. Endhunter's the only one alive. We may just try to do that. Rooted up by the Senna. Going to find a way to run away, perhaps. Endhunter getting Crow Stormed on. That is an ace for the Handwashers. That is Invade Invade getting taken down. GG, well played. Grilled Cheesy doesn't even get the Fiddlesticks kill. No consolation prize for you. There's the consolation prize. Well played. Washers win. Washers win. Wash your hands, everybody. And an excellent game coming out of that one. That was a fun one to watch. Mel is 3 for 3 on predictions today. That's actually pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Very close game. Very fun game, too. GG. Well played for everyone involved. I'm gonna set up the next game and get some preparations done. What is the next one? So, everyone has now played a game. So everyone has either 1 win or 1 loss. Fiddlesticks was nice. You really cry about your runes. I saw the Lethal Tempo rally and I was curious, to say the least. Next game we have coming up, we have Mokey Mokey Kings going up against More Best Team. That should be a fun one. Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to get something to eat, and I will be right back for game number 4 of the day. Yeah, Pegasus, who was playing in the next game, invited me to a co-op versus AI. That's what that sound was. Alright, I'm just going to eat this sandwich while we get ready for the next game. It's a spicy chicken sandwich. But it has ranch, so I can handle the spice. Exciting. Sad. In conclusion, swells. Well played, Darren. I like the fiddle. Mokey Mokey Kings versus more best team. Oh my god, okay, it's actually spicy. It's actually spicy. Ah! Ziagra, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the sub club. Enjoy your blind, enjoy your genius. We're getting ready for Mokey Mokey Kings versus more best team. Oh, spicy. MMK, oops, MMK blue, MBT red. That's what we need. Everyone's just getting in game now. I'm having a great time. What about you guys? I'm having a great time this tournament. You can't see chat. I hate those bugs. Mokey Mokey is blue. You guys are both loading into the wrong sides. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Mokey Mokey is blue. You can always tell because it'll be MMK versus MBT. So MMK is team 1, MBT is team 2. Sponge is in the bathroom. Okay, so don't say R. This is not a problem. No! I'm not playing co-op versus AI. MBK. Okay. Mokey best kings. Minashi! Minashi's been trolling me all day. It's actually spicy today! I believe in Team Make-A-Wish. Go MMK. He's in the bathroom. I don't care. That's fine. Just... Oh, did you? And then you forgot both teams are playing with their sub. I'm just vibing. We vibing. Team Make-A-Wish. Oh my god. Tom, this is like Wendy's spicy chicken. This is like not that spicy, but it's killing me because I can't handle spice. Honestly, the Katarina complimented your Aurelia and your Fiddlesticks so well. I loved seeing Soraka, okay? Soraka in my tournaments was excellent. Well, Sponger being in the washroom gives me an opportunity to just eat, which is nice. I have 2 water bottles just because of, like, the band, the only ADC you can play. I told you to practice Jhin! I spent all day on Wednesday, like, teaching you how to play the game, and you only played Draven. And I was like, bruh, and you're like, no, I got this. I got this. Alright, fair enough. Washroom Omega lol. Omega laughing. Vel'Koz's bot wasn't a terrible idea though, Hamza. It's just you guys made a mistake. Yeah, the LeBlanc band was so funny to me too. Homemade barbecue sauce. Excuse me. I would die, Kribo. No, I would literally die. Monka Thresh used to be an emote. One trick in ADC. Oh, of course. If it's not hot, then... Okay, but people's not that hot and my not that hot are very different. We're vibing, guys. We're vibing. There are fucking onions on this thing. I'm fuming. It had chili pepper flakes and Tabasco sauce on it. Oh my god. That would literally kill me. Pineapple on pizza, yay. 100%. 100% pineapple on pizza. Well, pizza inside pineapple. That's a little questionable. Yeah, sure, Uguay. Here you go. Here you go. Take a burger. Did you get it? There you go. You can have a bite. If you could have a champ be 9,000% OP per day, who would it be? No. No. OP Katarina would ruin the game. Worcestershire. I'll roast it with... I had this pineapple at Ridfest when that was in town. And it was grilled and covered in, like, brown sugar and cinnamon. It was excellent. Thoughts on Catboys? We put Set as a C+ tier roommate when we made our roommate tier list. Spices, chipotle peppers, and... okay, actually, that might kill me. My spice tolerance is disturbingly low. Who would be OP? Braum. I want Braum to be 9,000% OP, because when Braum starts carrying games, that'd be hilarious. What about Mundo? God, that'd be awful to play against. Okay, we do need Sponger to show up soon. How long does it take to use the washer? Like... Ew. That is the Catboy. Hitting his shield applies the passive? Oh my god, Pineapple. Wait, that's messed up. That is a horrifying thought. Set's hot? Yes, he is. He would also punch your wall. Like... Percent missing and percent current health. Oh my god. Give Cog human rights. Man hasn't been able to vote. Kog'Maw cannot exist in the current state of the game. So, what's going on? More best team? What's up? Excuse me. I ate everything in this time. Is this just a free win? After a long enough delay, yes it will be. No. Give Ezreal Q a 10-second CDR reduction. No. Wait, what's this? Me and you were on a different team. What's stopping you from throwing this one to ruin their standings? Sponger's here. He's finally here. Are we ready? How many pounds of meat can you grind on Set's abs before he has to shower? I had to read this with my own eyes? Is that what we're doing now? Pineapple, we are good to start. God, you guys are so fucking horny for Set. Alright, more best and Mokey Mokey, get out of chat. Everyone else can stay. Why did you not include that Karibo said that? We have like Alex quotes or something. Because it's like 80, I think. No, that's not it. 85 maybe? Alright, whatever. Volibear is banned, Yumi is banned, Darius is banned. I don't want to see another Darius. Followed by a Varus ban, again, not a AD carry you want to see against you. I am not sure my brother actually does play Varus, though. You're looking for your races. God damn, we're doing this now. Ezreal is the last ban. No Ezreal. Ezreal is disallowed. Society has progressed beyond the need for Ezreal. One second. I am not starving my child. Nautilus is the first pick of the game for the Trash King. Could be top, could be jungle, could be support. I don't know what they're doing. I'm trying to find our... I don't know how to find it. Sorry, guys. Malzahar locked in for Sponger right there. We're just like checking out our quotes right now. What is this? This is the B-movie script again, but upside down. Tears is going for the patent pending Teemo, just like we saw from the last time the More Best team ran this. Bastion buddies on the Taric. They're all role swapping to get people in a more comfortable spot. There it is, 91. And then Ari locked in for Alaskan Pineapple. So I'm now wondering if this is a jungle Rem Zaz AD carry. They probably are putting Zaz into his main role. Is Obizo going to lock in the Nami against Taric to try to get some extra dueling pressure? Nope, Morgana. Have fun, Tarek. Nope, Nami. Okay. So Nami does beat up Tarek a little bit early game, and we'll see how that ends up going. Both teams have locked in a support. Neither team has an AD carry as far as we can tell. They do have Pegasus, so Pegasus is probably going to be in the jungle. I would do jungle bans on Mokey Mokey and top bans for Morbest, although that could backfire because we don't know if the Nautilus is actually going jungle. Lee Sin is banned away from Professor Zaz, even though I do think he will be changing roles. Quote 69 is so good. Quote 69 is so incredible. I love it. Nami's a good champion. I like Nami. Fizz is banned away. I don't know. I mean, they've already... Fizz is a waste of ban. Unless we have a cheese Teemo in the bot lane. I think Fizz is a waste of ban. Olaf is banned away there. So they are really tunneling on the jungle bans for something that Uguay is not going to play, and giving Uguay really like the space to counter pick. Actually, he does have last pick. Caitlyn is banned. Lucian is grabbed. What the fuck is this now? Rem is going to pick Heimerdinger. Oh my god, it's Heimerdinger top. And Tarek Vayne is the pick. You want me to say something? It's just quote 69 upside down. It's just quote 69 upside down. He's Australian, dude. Oh my god. The final counter pick going to jungle on Uguay is going to be Sejuani again. We are getting the Sejuani run back. So, we are seeing Bastion Buddies on the Tarek. His one trick. He was going to play support. Ended up getting 80 carry for this tournament because we had a shortage of 80 carry players. Zaz was added to Mokey Mokey Kings yesterday. What? Automod held a message where you wrote someone's name. Strong bully word nationality. What? It just says, I allowed the message of username adding Mel, and it then says on me, Quintic used / add permitted term, parentheses, strong bully word, parentheses, nationality. What the fuck did I just... Twitch? Hello? What the fuck happened to the Zaz bands? I don't know. There's a Varus and an Ezreal there. Ezreal is a Zaz band, actually. Ezreal is 100% a Zaz band. Automod just had a serious bug. Australia is rude now. No, not even Australia. Mel's name is apparently a slur as far as Twitch is concerned. Like, what the fuck? The team with Lucian is gonna win. We are predicting more best to take it. All right. Let's get more predictions in. How do you guys think this game's gonna go? Gotta drive home. See you soon, Mel. I'll tell you if your prediction was successful. They got let Zaz get... Zaz does not have Lucian. You believe in MMK. You believe in the boys. Your match is next. The match immediately following this is Handwashers versus Int. So yes, your match is next. Best all there. Mokey Mokey all there. We are good. And now we're chilling. Oh, my voice is gonna be gone at the end of today. Okay. It's gonna be so gone. Nami Lucian is a strong bully lane. Vayne Taric wants to scale up, for sure. So if Mokey Mokey King's bot lane can just survive this one, they should be in a pretty good position. Heimer versus Teemo is the most disgusting top lane I've ever heard, and I believe Karibo is dying and then rolling in his grave upon hearing that the top lane is Heimer versus Teemo. Drink more juice. Oh, I see. Yeah, I still have tomorrow. Tomorrow is also just gonna be just as exciting. Nautilus Jungle versus Sejuani. Both teams with a tank jungler. Both teams with an obnoxious range top. A mage mid. It's the bot lane where we're seeing substantial differences. Oh, and that's actually smart to deny Pineapple's Malzahar, come to think of it, because she played really, really well in Game 1 for Mokey Mokey Kings. And look, now you get to see my updated scoreboard. Look at that. Yeah, no, Zaz is on Vayne. That is scarier. Would you play a LoL game mode where all the abilities are randomized? You can get a garbage champion like that. Like, you can get a terrible champion. Let's take a look at the sums. We have Guardian, Taric, we have Airy, Nami with exhaust. Anything really standing out? Another Dark Harvest. Another Dark Harvest Teemo. Electrocute Ahri instead of Glacial. Comet Heimer. Volley has animation cancels? Really? Yeah, mobile Twitch is fun, isn't it? Mobile Twitch is excellent. You can have Ornn with Syndra Q, Yumi W, Cog E, and Lucian R. No, that doesn't help mobile. That doesn't help mobile. You would shoot it and it would slow. Why are some people... Oh, okay, they just exist, I guess. Let's get ready for game number 4. Heimer Top. Interesting scenario in this particular game. It's what you do when you... Oh, it actually does work for Aiden. Huh. Fascinating. So Jacob actually gets to watch the game now. Award immediately burned for more best team, trying to deny Heimerdinger from just running in there and stirring shit up. We have a Relic Shield to Taric. I do agree with that one. You do want to avoid fighting the Lucian Nami right now. Yeah, so as you can see, the name Bastion Buddies playing Taric. Mokey Mokey, give me them toes. Zaz, this is not the time to ask for feet pics. So yeah, because look, I think this may be a Taric one trick, perhaps. Or a former Taric one trick. I'll give you a toenail. A sniff of toe, my lord. The fuck are they doing? That. Shut up, Sean. Once again, both junglers starting on the bot side of the map. Nothing special, nothing crazy. A bot lane leash is very common, like, especially in lower ranks. It's best. Stop. Okay, stop. No more asbestos. I thought they were an Overwatch play. Oh, because of... God damn it. So Mokey Mokey Kings definitely wants to win here. They do not want to fall too far behind in the standings, or they put themselves in a position where to win the tournament, they have to win every single game. Now, if any team... That's a dash forward, but Bastion Buddies is very low now. Flash there. Taz going to use the heal. Lucian level 2 is scary. Very, very scary, in fact. Well, the ranged top lane bonanza is going on over here. Rem has the shove, but not the CS lead, or a particularly, like, major one. So it's not, like, a shove you would love to have. That is not level 2 Bastion. Huh, that is going to weaken Tarek's lane presence. I'm going power of opponent for winning. I mean, you can predict stuff. I don't know 100% what we're saying here. That is an immediate bubble on the Tarek. Surely dead. Surely dead. Going to actually flash. Nami, Airy. Heal burn from Pegasus. Exhaust burn from Lizzle Bizzle, but the Tarek lives. So there's actually a summoner spell advantage for the bot lane of the Mokey Mokey Kings. Which is very shocking. Oh, look, it's Ugle. Oh, look, that looks rough for Heimerdinger. Remedy is probably going to be forced to flash, although Tears actually did not contribute to this flash forward, though. Oh, it's going to be enough. Dragon's not going to do anything. Rem does not burn flash. Oh, Uwe actually flashes away from Sean. The Trash King is up here trying to get something back. It's pretty funny. Oh, so if two teams go 4-1 and one loses to a 1-4. Oh! That's a good idea because I don't have time for another round robin. Yes, we are doing exactly that.
Are you smaller than before?
No, we're doing the head-to-head record, but yeah, sorry, no, I've zoned out. We are doing the head-to-head record. So if two teams go 4-1, the one that beat the other wins. But if there's like a three-way tie or something, we will use power of opponent. Best of 3. Okay, Unser, I'm doing 15 games, okay, with those two. But we already have the head-to-head record to resolve that tie. Kablamo. We're just chilling. Tears has a 10 CS deficit, but a kill. And this CS is going to be, like, not too hard to pick up, I don't think. Okay, well, maybe. Level 1 of Storm blows your power out. Karibo! You're just in time to see Teemo versus Heimerdinger top lane. Just in time. It's perfect. I know you'll love it. You'll love every part of that. Let's pay attention to the junglers. What the hell are they doing? Sean's looking for a lane gank. He's gonna get in a bush. Oh, good lord. But they're going to see him go in the alcove. He is so low. So low. Playing a mage into Teemo, though, means you're not as scared of the blind. I'm pretty sure more best team knows about this. So Sean may just be wasting time. That is a failed stun attempt. They're still looking for it, though, but better ping that off. Sean gets a hook. Actually, Lizzle Bizzle just gets shredded. A bad condemn from Zaz, though, and she is going to live there. Your jungle had to go. So we are... Okay. Talk to me after this game. You kind of figured Sean was going to do war crimes. Sean does war crimes. That's just how his team works. Here comes Uguay using the blast cone, though. Pegasus is actually killed before they can do anything. Tarek getting credit for that kill. So, Pegasus walked up to set up a play, but just the sheer damage coming out of Mokey Mokey Kings is substantial. Like, that was genuinely surprising to me. It's just like, hey, I mean, I don't know if there wasn't a heal. They do have the summer spell advantage still. Zaz's heal is back up. Tarek Ignite was burned in that situation. The Vayne buffs are crazy. Yeah, I don't know how Vayne fared with her buffs, because she got specific buffs, right, that were intended to keep her from being too dominant in solo lanes. Refresh my memory. What happened to Vayne on 10-11? Q got more power. Oh my god. So she's actually just not as bad in the early game then. And Zaz is a big Vayne player. Huh. So what we're potentially seeing, this looks like... I don't know what's coming out of Tarek right now. Sean's gonna get executed. No, he just... Forced to smite that. Nami's going for an early Forbidden Idol here. I hope we're not seeing too passive a Nami. Because Nami definitely needs to be trying to bully with Lucian here. She doesn't build that much AD usually. What if she builds lethality now, though? Intelligent usage of the turrets by Captain Remedy. Trying to, like, burn the shrooms. We've seen Rem play some weird Heimerdinger stuff. Of bonus AD. Oh, okay. So that'll help early, though, like, once Blade of the Ruined King is done. Because, you know, 10% on the scaling is more than it sounds. Mokey Mokey. We have not been seeing a lot about the mid lane right now. Let's do a quick level check. Expected things being maxed across the board here. Silver Bolt on Zaz. A split max from Nami here. And Dazzle from Tarek. Okay, nothing crazy. Okay. Sorry, it locked the camera onto Sponger for some reason while I was doing this. Oogway went for a gank. Zaz is going to get the condemned there. Bastion buddies rooted up there. Pegasus trying to get more, dashing forward. A kill onto Pegasus. The heal keeps him alive. Well executed dive. Very well executed dive, in fact. Now we have more happening here. Uwe T. Slays Professor Zaz, who got caught by a bubble. Sean is going deeper here. Ari, Spirit dashes. Pegasus is out of mana, can't dash much more. Trash King is very, very low, but gets Triumph! What the hell? Triumph Nautilus, a triple kill for Alaskan Pineapple. Ari's big. Ari's very big, guys. We're gonna speed up the game after our replay a little bit. I apologize that my camera missed a little bit of that. Bork Rage IE for main now. Not a bad idea. Nami looks to be going... I don't know what that is. Is that Ardent with Lucian? We're playing on 2x speed until we catch up here. I imagine we're probably caught up very soon. But honestly, I'll take Tarek or Vayne's life in exchange for a triple kill on my mid. That's nuts. And Pineapple almost got enough for Luden's Echo, which she surely will be picking up, like, as soon as this base is... Knowing little is Ardent. Ardent with Lucian, though, when you need to bully people to win the game because you're Nami Lucian? That sucks. It always breaks my heart when I see Enchanter players just mindlessly going for Ardent. Like, you have so many options for as an Enchanter. So many cool options, too. Zaz's healing is disgusting all of a sudden. That was, like, of course, just a single Nami-empowered Lucian auto, but... Okay, not bad. Tears going in... Oh my god. You have returned and Sean is uwooing. Sean is always uwooing. That was a nice change to Lucian. I liked that one. Second shot just is an auto. Alright, both top mages have built Haunting guys now. They know what they want to do. They know how annoying they want to be. Ardent Janna for Jin. How dare you say those words to me? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Hey, look at that. Zaz just got the dragon with the help of his jungler. Now let's pay attention to objectives again. It took almost 12 minutes for the first dragon of the game to be taken, so we are going to see a later Elder Dragon if the game even goes that long. We'll see that. Wait, that's actually smart, come to think about it. I'll do the math on that username. I'll do the math on that. And I'll see, like, what the benefit is, really. Rem walking into a shroom. Teemo is kind of low. Wow, that Teemo shroom does not do much damage yet. Got Oogway coming. The Tarek ultimate is burned, used immediately. Both are going to be invincible. Zaz's heal used. Mokey Mokey Kings are trying to kite this out. The calling is used on Tarek. Condemn not going to come out to stop that. Lucian dashing forward. Tarek possibly going to go down. Fashion Buddies is dead. Condemn onto Lucian. Zaz trying to get a little more, but stunned up by Sejuani. Uguay T is going to get that kill. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Tears of Suffer taken very low, but so is Rem. He walks into a shroom. Is this a kill? Is that a dead Heimerdinger? No, barely not. So it's Knight's Vow Rush for the Tarek. Going to get that for Vayne. I kind of like it. I used to write off Knight's Vow as the first item way too much. Pineapple is creeping down here. Luden's Echo complete. If Lizzle Bizzle walks into this bush for wards, she will almost surely just get bursted down by the Ahri. Free Charm. It is a lot of damage. Lizzle Bizzle is one shot. Not quite. Ignite burning down. There's the kill. Alaskan Pineapple on a rampage. 4-0-0. Down in CS, but keeping up with Sponger because of all the sheer amount of kills she's getting. Miss Regen Heimer. Ew. Heimerdinger gets a lot of flack as a champion because people think he's brain dead when he's actually, like, his skills are actually pretty mechanical. Bring back banner. Wait, that's Demolish Heimer. That is Demolish on Heimer. What is Teemo got? Okay, let's check the runes, actually. There might be some weird things. Alacrity on Domination Inspiration there. Looks like Zaz has Domination Secondary on Vayne. That's going to be a Resolve Font of Life Nami. I like the Tarek runes. I like the Tarek runes a lot, actually. Conditioning, Font of Life, no, actually. I changed my mind. Font of Life, no. Don't go Font of Life. Dom second's what you go. Dom second on an 80 carry is, like, pretty spicy. I haven't seen it in a while. Zaz is getting slapped on his primary role by Vince. There are... Oh! It is a classic Mokey Mokey Goon Squad minus Heimer, though. So that burns Sponger's TP, and then they leave. Excellent play. Oh, less excellent play unless Teemo insta-dies here. Another Grasp is used. Sejuani's CC also used. We're outnumbered. If Teemo insta-died, that is the only condition in which that play is fine. But Tears does burn his heal. Teemo damage poggers. He's doing it. Now that's leaving mid pretty open. Rem is back here now. He's actually gone back mid. It looks like he went mid to get away after dying or being forced to back. So Mokey Mokey. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, damn it. That sucks. The ult W not going to get very much. Uguay immediately flashes in. Smites Remedy. Going to get kind of some damage there. Sponger finishes off the kill with the portals. Thing called again? Call of the Void. I like that. Cool name. No rocket spread. Unfortunate. So Tears just manages to sidestep that. Second death for Remedy, but he does have Landry's Torment now. Why is Pineapple, like, consistently by far the best member of her team? Like, she actually pops off every time in our tournaments and then loses. Except then there's some questionable CS or questionable, like, items or something along those lines. They're trying to convince Morebest that Azaz is not here. Gave your Jhin with 100 AD with Ardent rank 5E. That's honestly substantially less troll than I thought. They know Zaz is here. Zaz forced to flash immediately, taking kind of a ballsy fight. Very deep. Sean misses the hook, and Trash King of Risen is also very deep. Tarek just says, you know what? I'm out. I'm vibing. Does actually get the exhaust from Lizzle Bizzle. The bubble is going to land there. That exhaust is excellent setup. Lizzle Bizzle gets the kill there. Should set up a dragon for Morebest team. Omega, you have opened my eyes to something very interesting, actually. That was an attempted steal from Ahri. We saw the Spirit Rush used. It did not... Wait. No, it did not go her way. That was a Mountain Break as well. We are on Therapy Rift. It's Ocean Rift, everyone. It's ASMR Rift. We like ASMR Rift. Enjoy the sounds of Summoner's Rift, such as Red Team destroying the first tower in the bot lane, giving Pegasus some extra gold while Zaz is going to struggle. And other sounds, such as Pegasus dashing in with Nami-empowered autos getting very slow. Here comes the wave. Nautilus is here though with the death charge on the Pegasus. Lizzle Bizzle's in a bad spot. Ignite used by Tarek, no mana. Professor Zaz gets the kill on ASMR Ocean Rift. I like Ocean Rift. Kind of a good play for Mokey Mokey Kings there, getting some money back on Zaz. They do want their Vayne and Tarek to be scaling. It looks like this is potentially a redemption coming out next on Bastion Buddies. Teleport used for Remedy to get back to land. It's gonna be a Shroom. God, Teemo's annoying on Shrooms. Ocean Dregs are also nice, and Ocean Soul is insane. Imagine Vayne Tarek with the Ocean Drake here. Alternatively, imagine Teemo constantly proccing Ocean Soul. Any thoughts on Mobies on Enchanters? Mobies on Enchanters are good for vision control, but Swifties are probably more valuable following the Swifties bus. I do believe Mobies on Janna are exceptional, but you know it's not exceptional? Getting locked in a Rift Herald animation and dying for it. Now he does get the tower, actually. I mean, Moby Boots give you a lot of control. Bubble misses. Bastion Buddies was in the bush there. Alaskan Pineapple, unstoppable. Excellent pick on Tanami. The fight may be continuing. Sponger not going to get charmed up there. Zaz getting the condemn off. Going to be killing Pegasus. The Vayne is online. WMAX is trash now? I disagree. I mean, I guess they just... Did they just nerf Janna this patch? I actually have not kept up with the patch notes here. Okay, this patch, yeah. Why are they nerfing Janna? What is Janna like a problem anywhere? Is anybody scared to see a Janna in their games right now? Because, like, if you're gonna pick an enchanter, the poke was oppressive? Nah. They gave all ADCs 10 move speed. It was, but, so, you know, so is Nami's, and so is Karma's. Of course, they're more designed to poke, but they wanted Janna to be more of a poke champion, so there we go, she became a poke champion.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
That is a blue team turret going down. We are definitely getting distracted. We'll talk about the patch a little bit later. Zaz is claiming the red buff for himself. Fork done. Ginsu's coming through. It is a redemption on Tarek, confirmed. Looks like a proto belt Ari? Interesting. Pineapple is still popping off this game, but an adaptive helm done for Uguay. I mean, Heimerdinger is going to be pretty useless. Pegasus is getting damage on Sean. The shield is used well. Alt-E getting quite a bit of damage on Teemo. Catches him under tower. Tears of Suffering is going to be in a lot of danger here. No Ignite on the Heimerdinger. There's a teleport carry. This is the Rockets. Trying to get more. There is, unfortunately, a turret in that bush. He's Tears out. If the rocket lands, no! Shut down! Captain Remedy gets a kill onto his nemesis. Just go 3 points W. 3 points W. Hi, Steven. Oh, potentially. We'll see. What have we got? Ocean Drake spawning soon. I need to get my head back in the game. We're talking about balance stuff. We're talking about balance all the time. Sean... You're Nautilus. You have a 5-kill Ari. Why would you take the blue? Ooga. Sean be like blue buff, ooga booga. But you know what else is all ooga booga? Nautilus being vaguely topside. Or in wait, where is Nautilus? Oh wait, Nautilus is right there on my screen. I can't see. Nether Grasp and Culling used on a target who is ulted by Tarek. Vayne probably doesn't like where she wants to be. There's a full-on team fight now. Death charge used by the Nautilus. More CC coming through. Only lands on Uguay. Pegasus does take out Sean at the end, but it is a trade. The Nami falls at the end. Baltar is trying to have Sponger Blast Cone into a terrible direction, shut down on Vayne, so they may get the dragon. The Morbest team loses too. And Mokey Mokey Kings may be able to get something off this. It was a numbers disadvantage. Tears was pushing down top side. Wow, Nautilus went to top. He actually wasn't. You think Mokey Mokey has the win? Vayne is getting damn strong. Yeah, the fight still somehow worked after Sean whiffed everything except ult, and Zaz almost got instantly killed by, like, people zoning him on the back end. Or on the back side of the, on the bottom side of Dragon Pit. You got chunked at the beginning of that. Class is in session officially. Oh, the professor is online. It's a Shirelia's. I'm a fool. Excellent, excellent Taric item. Shirelia's is so good for him, but the Knight's Vow Rush first compensates for the Taric nerfs from 2 patches ago. I like this build. Finally, tier 1 boots are built for Taric, though, at 23 minutes. Professor's literally online because... God. There's Ginsu's for Vayne. 3 items Lucian, 3 items Vayne. We'll see. We're all stuck in the Zoom call. Morbest team is really grouping up. They're really playing around each other, potentially for the Baron. You have to imagine, like, you have to wonder what objective they're going for right now. Because, you know, Baron is up, and you definitely want it. Any towers to get? Well, you would put your Teemo bot side if you wanted pressure there. If you wanted, like, extra Baron pressure. I'm not loving the Morbest macro here. I'm very much liking Professor Zaz potentially getting this entire turret. Why lies Crystal Scepter done on Heimerdinger? Because, you know, he wasn't annoying enough. Definitely not even remotely annoying enough. Now, we do have people lying in wait on the side of Morbest. Bastion Buddies walks up too close. That is 2 ultimates used. Death to Taric. Tsunami Wave is down. Calling is down. Sejuani Bola is down. All for Taric's lane. Now comes the re-engage. A lot of damage coming through. Death Charge used knocks up almost everyone, but here comes another grass. 2 people down. Vayne is not in the fight. The re-engage was not well thought out. So Remedy's the only one alive still. Zaz is still split pushing. The only one alive in the mid lane at the very least is what I meant to say. Bubble whips. We have Lucian backing. Zaz is like, alright, time for me to go. I shall take my leave. More best, more best. Darian's cheering for Morbest instead of his best friend Sean. Can you imagine that? It looks like it's Merc Treads coming through for Bastion Buddies here. Pineapple is still really, really strong, but she needs a little bit of help to actually get that damage out. Like, because Mokey Mokey Kings can still win this off Zaz and Pineapple. Those 2 are insanely powerful. Oh my god. Rude. Mokey Mokey. 0-3 in the standings, you mean? Wait, they're giving... Oh, it's Remedy denying the red... I'm like, I zoned out for a second. I'm like, they're giving Heimer red? Hello? Hello? But that's actually Remedy denying red away from Pegasus, which is pretty big. Does Zaz have the other red buff? Yes, he does. Yes, he absolutely does. Woonity. Now, Taric has a Bulwark of the Mountain, so the wards are actually... The quest is done. Quest is done. Both supports have fully stacked quests. It is 26 minutes, so I'd hope they do. Otherwise, we have problems. Ocean Drake spawning in 30, and Morbest team is definitely closer to that objective. To the soul, is what I meant to say. Tears running away here. Zaz possibly caught up by the shrooms! Going to pop the ultimate, but it immediately bursted down right before the dragon. That's bad. What is the difference between Quest 1 done and Quest 2 done? Quest 2 disables your... Yeah, it's lots of stats. Quest 2 disables your gold income quest, and you do get an extra reward. It is quite a bit of item stats, too. Culling used, more best going here. Actually, the orb on Ari almost did it. Tarek popping Cosmic Radiance to try to get people out, but those two tanks are far too close. This is, unfortunately, the brain cell that my brother and Sean share coming into action. And both of them are going to fall in the end. Rem is just trying to run away here. He's denying like some of the wave. He's caught up by a team mushroom. Can't recall right away. Might have to try to execute. No, he's teleporting out. Yeah, you get like 3 gold per 5 or something. What is it? Yeah, 3 gold per 10 actually. Yes, you do. You do still get the CS penalty. That is just baked into the item. Receive diminishing gold from excessive minion kills. Well, that was a play. More best is... That's 2 consecutive team fights where Mokey Mokey throws their advantage. So... Or just like, kind of just... They just roll over and lose the fight. So, more best is 6k gold up. They have 3 dragons, 1 away from Soul. They have more power for Baron. Zaz is not able to pop off. He's getting himself caught out before these critical fights. Tarek finally has the tier 2 boots. Fiend's done on Nami. I do not like the Cleaver on Lucian this game. I do not like it. He's the only physical damage on his team. Like... Reducing their armor, there have to be better armor options for him at this point. Shirelia's, yes. These are very good items for Tarek. Culling speed, I can see it. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just wondering if there's better like armor penetration items for this particular game because like the tanks are getting thick. Look at Nautilus's armor. Nautilus has 260 armor. So wouldn't Lord Doms be more valuable there? Or better yet, Mortal Reminder. Ghostblade, potentially. I don't like Ghostblade against tanks stacking this much armor, though. That's flat armor penetration, don't forget. Now this is not... This is like just life penetration on Remedy. But here comes the Cosmic Radiance. Uguay-T is caught in the middle of a lot of people. Flashes out with the Silver Bolt is going to take it out. A condemn onto those Abyssal Bastion buddies gets credit for that kill. The Best team just finds himself walking into quite a lot of danger. Here's Sponger though, Call of the Void thrown out. It is a 1v4 there if he opts to take it, and Mokey Mokey Kings may be able to get something going here. I don't know what they'd go for. It's only 1 tank. Tarek also likes having armor and gives people more armor though. Tarek just straight up gives people more armor, don't forget. Whoever he's linked to, extra armor. That's a lot of Teemo Shrooms. We need Tarek hitting things to heal, but that's just not going to happen. Tears of Suffering actually takes out Sean there. An Oblivion Orb on Teemo. Very little MR for the Nautilus. 4k difference instead of 6k. That's something. Well, Mokey Mokey doesn't really get anything off that, unfortunately. So we're probably going to go back to seeing Morebest having a distinct advantage. I guess. And here's how they're using that advantage. They just forced Mokey Mokey to go back to base. Let's take Baron. And this should be a relatively free Baron if we look at its health total. Yep, Morebest secures Baron. So are we going to break our 100% blue side win rate with this game? Because it feels like there's a very, very real chance that happens. We're going for a Glacial Shroud item on Tarek next. Bit slow since they have no melee. Melee doesn't speed up Baron. Oh, Sejuani though. Sejuani, yeah. I think that's a drop mistake. If you have no melee to enable Sejuani more. If you're running Sejuani, Tarek. Yeah, Tarek Sejuani. We're on the same page. Same brain cell. Same wavelength. Mokey Mokey Kings is just trying to keep themselves protected. Remedy is electing to go for a death cap. There's a lot of MR on the side of Morebest. Frost armor Bastion, kinda nutty. Tarek loves stacking armor. It's so nice for him. But there's just, let's look, there's a distinct lack of MR on the side of Mokey Mokey. They all have so little MR, except Tarek is getting some from somewhere. A rune, maybe? No. Oh, conditioning. Conditioning is where he's getting the magic resist from. More best are mounting for a 5-man mid lane siege. After claiming the Ocean Soul, too. Ocean Soul for more best. Tier's Teemo is pretty good. He's pretty good at Teemo. He has quite a lot of Teemo practice. Okay, well, it's going to be really hard for Mokey Mokey to win the game in this position now. 5,000 gold deficit. Baron on more best. Ocean Soul on more best. Baron is... When is it going to time out? Can I see the Baron time? 10 items don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. A lot of pen. MR boots are... Yeah, MR boots are like... You buy them for the tenacity, though. I would much rather... If you need raw magic resist and no crowd control reduction, I'd rather Bane have a Hex Trigger or Ari have a Banshee's Veil. Or Tarek have a tank item. Merc Treads are good, though. I do... Actually, wait. Yeah, Pineapple having Merc Treads is good. Trying to stab ice. Hex Drinker when you have PD, well then don't build the PD. Build something different. That's a hook onto a Malzahar spell shield. Bastion Buddy's looking like he wants to engage here. Cosmic Radiance going, but more best is going to disengage. So a critical cooldown used for Mokey Mokey could make things quite a lot harder. QSS over Hex. Respect. I like that one. Uwe immediately stuns Sean. Goes right onto the Professor. Going to fall. The junglers are traded. But another grasp onto the Ari. Not much healing here. Terra can't hit very more. It's a 3-for-1 right away. Triple kill for Pegasus. He cleans up on the backside. Can Remedy forced to flash away from the Teemo as well. Zaz running for his life. Lucian flashes. Burst damage. Quadra kill there. No more flash available. Can you pentakill that Rem? Of course you cannot pentakill Rem Pegasus. He's got a turret and a bomb. A lot of stuff. Sponger is spamming no penta, no skill about his own teammate. I like it. And that is leaving just Captain Remedy to defend. More best should be able to shove in and take whatever objective they want. Trash King is about to respawn, so is Bastion Buddy, so that objective will be the top lane inhibitor. And back out. My god, this is so more best favorite at this stage in the game. Iceborne Tarek. That's actually what this is. It's Iceborne Gauntlet. Alright, there's no water in that. Is there water in this? There's no water in this either. Such is my curse. Where's Pokemon Gun for Lucian? That's the third one. Where's Pokemon Zed? We need it. Lucian has a Bloodthirster done. Redemption on Nami. Doing more item check. Yeah, we have so much pen on Teemo. So many tank stats and such. I don't know why we're seeing so many Thornmails this tournament. Sean had to borrow the Brain Cell. He needed it for a bit. Oh my god. What's more best going to do? I assume they want bot tower. If they go for bot, that is the safest position they can start to push, but they can also just get... They do have Sponger pushing out the mid lane. Whoops, wrong button. Yep, there's Sponger. Morba's team has tons of vision. I like it. Look at the CS numbers, too. Like, we're actually seeing people farm quite a bit this game. The CS is good. Not pro good, but good. Sean went for an engage. Yep, that's a classic Sean. Ari has the Quicksilver Sash. Oh, right. Not a single person paid QSS tax for Malzahar this game. I cannot believe I didn't bring that up. Now 40 minutes in, and Pineapple gets her QSS, which is smart. I still do think she's like one of the better performing members, but like, Mokey Mokey just can't get anything done right here. It looks like More Best is going to wait for the objectives. They're already on Baron. They're already starting that. They're going to use that to track the Nexus. They might wait for Elder, because again, Elder spawning in a minute. I don't believe they need to, though. I really don't believe they need to.
Remember what we practiced.
I mean, you kind of have to pay the QSS tax, unless Tarek pays Mikhail's tax. Yeah, this game's been over for a bit. More Best is just choosing to choke them instead of rush them down and risk throwing the game. They're playing slow, and I respect that. I think that is the call. Rem barely backing there. Yeah, they are taking 0 risks. They are waiting for Elder. Lizzle Bizzle is looking for people. That's a bit of a risk, but... You think this Teemo scales? It's a full AP Teemo. It is 100% AP Mushroom Burst oriented. Tears is a Teemo player. The only danger is the Vayne scaling. Vayne has scaled. Vayne's on 5 items plus an execution. He's taking some damage, but not a lot. Nether Grasp keeping out the jungler here. Pineapple going for a desperate play. Mokey Mokey trying to do something, but Elder's already gotten. Zaz goes down. Sean goes down. They tried to commit to the fight, but no Tarek ultimate was accompanying that, and so there is no conceivable way Mokey Mokey Kings can actually defend this now with just the Heimer, Ari, and Tarek. Even with the Tarek ultimate, you know, more Best probably just has this game at this point. You'll take damage in time to clear the shrooms. Whiffed Charm, trying to clear the minion waves. Cosmic Radiance comes in looking for a fight, but there is no possible follow-up, and the Tarek ult is gone. Now these are already available. Oogway T is looking for the stuns, and Nami's Tidal Wave is going to just immediately get Tarek there. Teemo with Elder is not fair. Rem actually does not die to that, but the Nexus is now exposed. It's going down. Pineapple goes down. More Best team takes another game. GG, well played. GG! Pineapple, you're popping the hell off this tournament. That's nuts. Now, if only a certain trash can wasn't so heavy, huh? I'm allowed to troll him because he's my moderator. That's how this works. Omega Poggers. When and where, Sean? When and where? Alright. I'm just gonna record my data, get myself some more water there. More Best has taken that victory. Our next game is going to be the Hand Washing Crew versus Incredible Natural Talent. So let me just get that set up for a moment. Hand Washers on blue side yet again. Int on red side. Oh my god, I made a mistake. Hold on, guys. I didn't adjust that screen. Okay, there we go. Be right back, guys.